Beach? Which beach is that?
Close. Robert Moses.
Oh, okay. Look, RKT's over 26. Did you buy yet, Andrew?
Yeah, 25.75.
Nice. You got a good price. Over 26 now. People are buying the dips. We're good.
Yeah, and I'm just holding that.
Yeah, this is the stock I picked. I didn't pick Nvidia or that. All those already ran, and all those already established, but they ran like 130% already. You know what I mean? Does it make sense to buy those over this? You know, the IPOs could easily double. Gotta look for that IPO, that Baba IPO moving. Also like 80s to 300. Also like 50 to 300.
I'm gonna hop off for a sec. I'll be right back. Just one thing. Needs more dragons. If you're holding long term, days like this is when you want to look to add.
There was an article yesterday, right? I think the market makers saw a lot of people just buying options, naked options, and it's a good reason for them
Oh
to just
yeah,
drop
thanks
it.
for bringing that up. When VIX is elevated, do not buy options. Do not go heavy into options. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, I feel like that's why they dropped it to take advantage of the retail trader. You're supposed to use options as a hedge, right? But people are using it to try to gamble, to speculate, and that's why they got them.
Yeah, not only do you have to be right, you have to be right pretty much right away.
Exactly, because of the data decay.
There's like no room for error, and I
Yeah,
think traders really overlook the different variables that go into options pricing.
see the returns. They don't see like the risk.
Yeah. So I mean, options are really meant to be used as a hedging instrument.
Yeah, they saw
So it's
a lot
best used in combination with an existing equity position. You go and start playing with naked options. I mean, you have to
Andrew.
really understand what the risk is.
They saw a lot of short-term options. Not even like leaps or like 3 to 6 months out, like the what Greedy and all these guys are doing, right? To make money. They saw a lot of short-term options, so they're like,
Yeah.
let me drop this in the short term. So Friday, people's expiration for today, they're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, and then plus the guys doing that, they're in for minutes. You start playing with the weekly options, it's like a hot potato. You gotta get in and out. But yeah, I got don't even bother with that. It's just easier to trade shares. Yeah, I agree with that, Johnny. Consider sitting on your hands today. Volatility is going to be crazy. You don't have to trade every day, every minute. I'm not doing jack today. I'm adding to some of my long terms, and that's it. I'm at the beach right now. It's a beautiful day.
Feel like they're gonna at the open, they're gonna drop it again. That first hour, they're gonna drop it like the first half an hour, and then it might start to curl up. All right, I'll be back.
All right, yeah, same here.
all over again. Let's do a redo. Not expecting that part to be pulled away so long. Does that sound okay?
Your mic is on.
A little dizzy still. Did Irma come out with some water?
Your mic is on. Dave Trade 19.
Johnny Bravo, Scalp Master, said SPY 2.5 million volume. Johnny Bravo, Scalp Master, said you better watch out, you better not cry, you better not shout, I'm telling you why, Johnny Bravo is coming, to chart.
Morning, folks. Is Johnny on? Anyway, Tesla,
Good morning.
I want to see it over 420 or a retest of that, you know, that low yesterday, 402, 400. 396 is the bottom,
Hey,
probably.
Sharky.
Hey, morning, bro.
Morning, buddy.
Got my beer, ready to go.
I'm targeting 340 on Tesla.
What's
That's
up,
just
Sharky?
I have a lot of indicators and signals on me like
Oh, you short on this thing?
340s, 350s. I'm gonna be going short today. I don't think we're even gonna get to 420.
You don't think? Okay,
I
okay.
don't think so. If we get to 420, then I see this going closer to $500 today. But I think the markets are gonna collapse today. Just everything I saw in futures last night, everything I saw yesterday, plus the feelings I got from earlier in the week, plus Friday, plus long weekend, plus the numbers are coming out today. So I think we're just gonna tank.
The
That
numbers
being
were
said,
pretty good, you know.
so they came out already.
Yeah,
Good,
bro.
yeah.
All right. Well, how were they?
Very
Pretty
good.
good. They beat.
So
I mean, they were not phenomenal, but you know.
NQ's recovered pretty much almost all its loss, and ES is positive, and the banks are running. So
The banks are short. I said yesterday, those banks they go up. You know, you watch the what's it called, the XLF.
sorry, Sharky, were you asking? Or were you telling us to watch it?
Sorry, I was saying watch the XLF. It gets
Okay.
up to that, you know, 200 DMA. It seems like an easy short. It's right
what
there right now.
what's the price of the 200 DMA?
It's 25. I got 25.69.
And on what time frame?
That's the daily.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that one.
So you see, yesterday cracked it. Easy
I-
short. Totally missed it.
That's interesting that you have 2569.
I
as a
use
200 DMA.
OHLC.
Yeah, that's cool. For VWAP, you're right there as well. So VWAP and 200 DMA are the same. 2571, basically. So yeah, I like it. I
And
don't
Johnny,
use the DMAs, but I'll take a look at it sometime.
and Johnny, you see on the weekly XLF, I didn't mention last night. On the weekly, you've got the def cross. You've got the 50 going under the 200 this week. They're kissing each other right now.
Hold on a second. I have you see when I think it's gonna consolidate for a little while here. Just on my little analysis here. You're using different moving averages. Just on my analysis, it just looks like we're gonna consolidate for a few more weeks before it makes a decision.
Yeah, I posted a chart for you.
Right. I'll post my weekly chart
The
as well.
blue is the 50 and the 200 is the red on the weekly. But yeah, I agree with you. I'm just saying it gets up to that 26 bucks level, easy. I'm gonna short it.
Yeah, that's a good. I like that. Nice. Thanks for giving us a heads up.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning, Monty.
Good to hear you on voice, Sharky. I don't think I've ever heard you on voice before.
Bro, I was probably on, but 3 years ago.
Yeah, way before my time here.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I finally got my dumb boomer ass to figure out the mic.
Sounds kind of like Andrew.
Everyone was at me, like, sending me the settings, and I was like, bro, oh my god, you think I ever checked that? Anyway, I got a dip for a little bit. I got a work call. Catch you guys in a bit.
Sounds good. Tesla back at 404. I think Tesla might be a short today. It failed to get over that. It didn't even test 415, which was yesterday's support level before it broke down even further down to 405s. So let's see.
Hey, Marty,
Yeah.
focus on SPY today.
What are you thinking? Why focus on SPY?
Continuation, and we got the volume. We're looking for it to make it a SPY day, which is at least 2.5 million pre-market.
For a continuation down?
For a continuation on volume, we had massive volume yesterday. We had a huge increase. We had the biggest increase in a long time, and like since June. So we get this massive red candlestick. We get the 2.5 million by market open. It's actually basically 3.5 million at market open, guys. This is a million higher than what I'm looking for. I'm not even going to talk about anything today other than SPY. That's it.
Okay.
So you guys target whatever you guys want. You guys want to look at Tesla? It has good volume, about 5 million by market open. But today's the day that I'm going to make a SPY collapse.
KCACU.
Hopefully, we can collapse it. Just
DPW.
sit on your hands for the first 5-10 minutes. When it's this volatile on SPY, you can't get a good read. Like, I can't get a good read. So if I can't get a good read and you don't have a lot of experience analyzing, then consider just waiting a little bit. That being said, to force myself not to take any positions, I'm going to stay quiet for 10 minutes and get away from my computer, make coffee, I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I recommend you guys do something similar. Take a little 5-minute, 10-minute breather, because today is going to be insane.
ANPC.
Say less. I'm away from my computer.
Kind of expected he dump it out open.
That bounce on Amazon though, ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be continuation from yesterday. I think it's gonna rise up. No, we got the holiday weekend, right? If anything, the people sold it yesterday went on vacation today. The people who really have the kids go back to school. Everything I'm tracking is up now. RKT 11.8 is up. RXT.
POM. CCCL.
I'm just looking at the Amazon chart on my phone. That's like 80, 70 bucks in 3 minutes.
SOAC.
That's good, man. I can't buy anymore. I'm in. I have ES Future. It's essentially Amazon and the rest of the big tech.
CSTL. Re2.
Mike Pence is talking on CNBC. This is great. This is a great day for America, man. All the numbers are great.
What's he saying?
This is a great day for America, you know. It's like the unemployment numbers are good, the job numbers are good, everything.
BLMN.
No. I mean, I guess it's gonna be good.
IMAB.
I'm liking what I see. Let me check the options market. Everyone's buying calls again. Put call ratio 0.16.
SHLO. DPW.
Millions of dollars of Nvidia calls for November were bought 520, about 2 million, and another for Nvidia 500, which is already in the money for December, for 2 million.
I'm an AMD watching for 85.
On.
Taking some off here.
Domo. LITB.
Oh yeah, some pros over here. They bought it when the mark price is 516. It's now 525, $10 for Nvidia. Yeah.
MDLA. KCAC.
It's bad though that the media has caught on that you know what I mean, the options are driving the stock prices. That's a bad thing.
I just picked up some more Docu, and my INTC is running.
Yeah, market struggling here. Keep up.
The market looks fine. Which ticker are you looking at? NQ is now green. ES is green, and all the tickers I track are green.
Check SPY here. It's pulling back.
OBSV.
Yeah, it wasn't short. Fridays after a Thursday drop, before a 3-day weekend, is pretty great. They could always drop it again. I'm not too worried.
Oh yeah.
Things are going back down.
Needs to be ABCD pattern. It needs to be higher than the previous low.
ICD.
My pet just keeps talking.
What's he on?
First he was talking about, he's on CNBC. First he was talking about economy V-shaped recovery, or that COVID cases down, unemployment by end of the year. Someone said 10%. It's like, oh, now we're at 8%. The good numbers. And then he just talk about Biden, just trashing on Biden in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Like, yeah, he's gonna raise the rate, raise tax rate.
Yeah.
Re2.
Hey, the YouTube scanners down?
Shopify under 1K.
SHLO.
Another dip on Rocket if you want to get it. Everything else looks like ABCD pattern upward. Oh, scanners are back.
Bry.
Tesla back under 410.
FOSL. OMEX.
What a bleed on Tesla, holy.
DPW.
Yeah, market's coming down.
AVGO.
Tesla about the Tesla of day. This is bad. This is bad.
ANPC.
What's bad, money?
Hey, it's gonna be bad today. It's gonna be bad for markets.
Oh, why?
We need to get off the TV. We need to get him off the TV. He's
What
talking
happened,
to us.
buddy? Those jokes. Yeah, it looks like it is.
Tesla a new low of day.
Oh, I told you guys it's a trap.
YEXT.
I knew it, man. I freaking knew it. Right when they tested 380 in after hours yesterday, I'm like, I knew today's gonna be bad. Any push up is just bullshit. That's why we gotta focus on the volume and note how the candles form. If you see a massive candlestick on the buy side come in with tiny ass volume, it just means that sellers are letting the buyers step up.
Re2.
So that they can sell at higher prices.
All right, back on. I'm all out of the Lulu.
INTC here at 51.
Lulu alerted yesterday. Monster.
Hey, how's that ZM short looking now, Sharky?
I was gonna get out of it, but you know, it's looking real good, bro.
Sweet.
Ah, Lulu, so proud of it. Best revenge trade of 2020.
Cool.
Johnny, you on this Tesla?
I'm
It
just
did
showing
go
it
to
now.
420, huh?
I haven't taken any positions yet.
Tesla under 400. Oh, what a knife.
Yeah, I would have, but I just wanted to wait for at least 10-15 minutes, have a coffee, and yeah, just
TEDU.
be ready for a crazy day. So, and SPY low of day? Yeah, man, it's too easy.
Look at what they did to this thing.
That's why I said we need to focus on SPY today. 347 critical level.
Oh,
Failed.
they gutted it
and came
out of the
all way
open.
down. What was that?
They gutted it.
Yeah, I think they pushed it up a little bit first for the first few minutes, and then they tanked it. Remember, guys, that 347 level was a critical level for me. Yesterday, it became critical today as well when it was sitting at 347, with SPY hitting 2.5 million volume pre-market. In the last second of pre-market, they launched it up to 3.5 million volume. So 3.5 million volume is 1 million higher than what I'm looking for a SPY day. And since it's a million even higher, it's like all I'm going to be focused on is SPY today.
Oh, the ZM. Oh, 362.
This is
Amazon
nice.
This is a
300.
pretty good support here. It's
I think
finally
you're
a demo.
fine on the short. I think you're fine until 350, even lower. Under 350, I'm targeting 330 on ZM. I had mentioned today as well that I'm targeting 340 on Tesla. And that would be a $160 drop from the 500. It'd be a $178 drop from the 518.
Yeah, where it's sitting right now, that's the 20 daily exponential.
If we come down to 340, guys, that would signify a $900 drop on Tesla from the high of 518 pre-split.
You gotta ask these people who the heck was buying at 540.
I'm not sure, but one thing that I remember is that there is not much resistance between so there's not much resistance and there wasn't much acting support between 1600 to 1700 on Tesla.
Yeah.
So 1600 would be
DPW
320 and 1700 would be 300 and
Come on, quick math.
350. So so for it to go from 350 to it's interesting. But I think we can get it. We'll see. Or sorry, it's 340.
Yeah, I'm really watching that 20 daily exponential at 396, 397 level.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Thanks for letting us know where you're keeping an eye on, Sharky.
And for ZM, it was that 362 level. That's the 8 exponential on the daily. And it seems like it just bounced.
PRPO.
Anyone watching Intel here?
ICD.
Nah, bro, I think that's out of juice.
SHL.
Intel's out of juice?
Yeah,
Intel,
I mean,
just like
time
there's
value
better
of money.
opportunities to do it.
What's up, guys? Hey, I'm watching Doku right now. Docu is watching. He's touching the 30 EMA.
Hey, Andrew, it sounds like you're driving.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a washing machine, my man.
Oh, sorry.
MDJ.
He
Watch
has a
SPY
computer.
here for a new low.
Try to escape if you can.
Diogo, is that you?
Yep. Let's go, man.
Yeah, you like that AMD play yesterday, huh?
Bro, you're always killing it, man. I can't argue. I was on the wrong side of the market going against you, man.
Ritu.
I was trying to save you on that one, man. When you were
It
trying to
looks.
get those 83s.
Came out green from this morning, but that could have been pretty bad. SPY new low.
Oof. Guys, SPY's gonna tank today. My target's 332 on
FFHL.
SPY.
Oh damn.
I know, right?
It's $12 right there.
Oh, hey, yesterday we got freaking 14.
Yeah, that's
That
cool.
seems reasonable.
BAC.
Dual splashes. I'm glad you got that.
So ZM under this 362, we can see 340. Because that's the next level of all the moving averages. That's the 10 simple and that's the 13 exponential. I know those are pretty popular.
Hey, Sharky, for ZM specifically, if it breaks 350, I think you're good on the short.
Yeah, I
think
mean,
you
this
can,
is all house money. I'm just babysitting the rest of this. I mean, I'm up so big today from the Lulu.
Yeah, I would say try not to watch ZM. It's
FNG.
not
Just
really
cracked
necessary
it.
unless you're
It
gonna look
just
for
cracked it.
350?
360, 362. It's going to I think it's going to 345.
Sharky, I'm thinking that under 350, we can go all the way down to 320s, 330s, 320s.
Yeah,
It's just
320 is the 20
what is
exponential. I mean, yeah, for sure it could go there. I don't know if in a day it could go there, but I think so.
I
Maybe.
think we can go there in a day. We just went from 409 to 367 yesterday, which
Oh,
is
that would be beautiful.
$32, right?
Teach
No, it's
teach these
$42.
Robinhood guys a lesson.
Yeah, so that's a $42 move down. I could see another $42 move down to 320. That'd be amazing for you.
In a day, oh, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, the
Oh,
market's
hey,
tanking
hey.
too, so that helps.
Yeah, and because it's the continuation of yesterday, then I see the bids getting pulled even harder. I'm comfortable with the way ZM moves, and the spreads can get quite large. Like I've seen $5 spreads on ZM when the price was at 160s. So, and that was during crazy volatility. So I highly recommend you try and hold on to those as long as possible, and just try and look at other plays.
Yeah, I've got a couple contracts. I can sell them in little chunks. I've got one sell order on these. I've got the next week 350 puts, and they're in the money now. Are they? Oh, they're about to be in the money.
Sweet.
And I bought these at $1 something. Man, they're $15 now.
Wow, well done, Sharky.
What? That's insane.
Y'all got
Some
no
low.
excuse. I was alerting ZM short all the way, Monday, Tuesday. 800% right
Yeah,
now.
I called that short at it was like 470 or something. I didn't like it
And what's
anymore.
more is I
Just like
closed
the-
it. I closed the short from, the 450 day. I closed it on 9-1 to 9-2. I closed it and I opened it again on 9-2.
DPW.
Docu 215 under the 30 DMA.
ICD.
Tesla new low day again. $380 was the pre-market low.
In a red market, what's green? I don't know. Something tells me
PRPO.
go-go's green.
Red market, we should look at penny stocks. Honestly, I won't trade them though, but penny stocks should be moving if.
What's up with FCAC?
Which one? SCAC?
Tell you what, I've been watching too, is this Target. I really want to see it at 145.
Re2. LMNT.
All these airlines are moving.
Which way?
Up.
ARTW.
And FedEx, UPS, green. Cat
I think-
Financial, green.
I think people are just looking
CRDF.
for places to put money out of the tech sector.
XLF, 2550. Watch for 26.
Yeah, I look for a squeeze over the 25.70, or sorry, 25.60.
And it makes no sense. These financials are up. The rates are going to be down forever.
So gang.
Morning.
Yeah.
Thanks for the news posting, JS. Amazon's gonna hire 10,000 more employees in Bellevue, Washington.
This is Tesla's first break over the 10 EMA ever since that little downtrend.
You remember yesterday, it broke under 10 EMA and it tanked, right?
Yeah, now it broke over after the tank from 430. Trying to break over the 20 here.
PRPO.
Man, those Lulu puts. It's too bad I shut everything down. They're crazy.
AMD's tanking. The high of the 8th phase 84.39, which is just below the 2-to-1 ad I did yesterday, near 84.50. Low of day basically is approaching.
Hey, we got GoGo over $10. 1140, 1170 next.
Tesla rejected 400.
Tesla looks really weak here.
SHLO.
SPY looks really bad here. There's massive gaps on the candlesticks. This is bad.
Yeah, and as far as Bookmap, I think it confirms the down bias today. We've got levels all the way down
How
below
far in Cypher?
below 3,400 on ES, so I'm not exactly sure what that corresponds to on SPY.
Okay, perfect. Because like I'm targeting 332 or 3320 on ES.
I think you can get that, yeah, for sure. And right now, I mean, it's subject to change, but right now there's like zero liquidity above, except for this one little level at 34.45.
Domo.
That'll be taken out shortly, and it looks like nothing but downside.
Are you in any play on ES right now?
Yeah, I had a short when it broke trend line. I guess about 20-30 minutes ago.
Nice.
I mean, I've blown my profit target out of the water today, so I'm pretty much done, except for, you know, if there's A+ setups, I'll take them.
Yeah, maybe just try and
3-2.
hold on to this one, like a partial. See if you can get down all the way to the 330s would be nice.
Getting a little bounce here on Microsoft. It's 216.
In terms of getting long
Sorry,
play,
213.
Unless SPY is over 347, I don't like it long at all.
VVPR.
So guys,
Yeah, you know,
today-
long term, it's Microsoft, man. For
No,
for
I
you
was
boomer
talking about-
investing enthusiasts.
Yeah, sorry, Andrew. I was talking about day trades, not talking about long-term positions. If that was to me, but guys, like I think just focus on the short side of the markets today. Don't look for
DLTH.
longs. If you're looking for longs, it should literally be covers of your partials on the short side. If you want to go long, you know, do it at your own risk. But I won't be taking any longs today at all.
Yeah, like I know TJ short the 210 put. I don't know if he's still holding those on Microsoft anyway for his long-term plays.
ICD. Palm.
Keep an eye on SPY, guys. I mentioned massive gaps. We're down to
FFHL.
343.30s now. Oh, it's tanking. 343.19 just printed. So that's almost $1 share from
SHLO.
the alert at 344. Well, I guess it's $1 share here. Can someone confirm of that? Guys, can someone confirm SPY low of day today?
It hasn't broken low day quite yet. It's right on it right now.
Okay, what was the
Maybe
was
it just did.
43 or?
Oh, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
great.
It's 343, pretty much even.
343.05.
There you go.
Okay, great, guys. Thanks. Let's target 342.60. Then basically 342.60 to 342.30, and then I don't have anything until 340.
This last candle is low of day now.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys. So yeah, just target lower. Don't buy shit, and yeah, just look for shorts. There now. We got still more gaps on the candlesticks. Just remember one thing, guys. The lower it goes, the more fear drives in here. So unless you see a massive spike on volume, like here, we just got a massive spike right on the open on volume. So look for a push up to 343.50. If they get it, looks good for a pullback to 343 and then a hold. Otherwise, that cap bounce into next support, 342.60.
Yeah, we're right at yesterday's low. Tick just gap down to 676 negative. Looks like a bounce.
Let's
Johnny,
target 1,000.
Did you say a minute ago, Johnny,
Guys,
that the volume
QID.
spiked and so we're gonna bounce? Is that what you said?
No. So I said on a volume spike, look for a retrace up, and if possible, just try and rewind the recording if it's early in the day, like the first hour. But I said if it pushes up on increased volume, we can look for 343.50. If they don't get it in the minute, then look for pullback on a dead cat bounce. And now we're at low of day 342.3.
ARKF.
342s. So the volume increased instantly when the minute opened. Instant spike on volume and a hard push back over 343. And they tanked it really quickly right back under.
This is so easy,
they
guys. Just take shorts and bounces and manage your risk. That's it.
All I've said today is do not go long, right? All I've said is go short.
Yeah. Don't FOMO in though. Just take. You'll get bounces. Just short those guys.
Yeah, no, there's no
Knife
need to
on
FOMO
AMD.
in, but this short was alerted at 347, and then 344 again. So, yeah. Hope everyone's having a good day.
Thanks, John.
Adissimo, if you can't trade this volatility, your stops are too tight, or your size is too big.
ANPC.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's your broker. Got it. It's completely frozen. Trade evade. Anybody else using trade evade and frozen?
ANPC. Palm. Egan.
Sharky, where's the M at?
It's at 355.
DTIL.
Thanks, bro. I'm doing this Excel file right now. I'm not even watching it.
Johnny, you said target is 334 for SPY?
No, 332.
Damn.
Damn, right? Well, look, I said 342s yesterday. And people thought I was nuts.
These paid accounts, they're like a scam, dude. They set up the rules to like not in your favor.
Big knife on SPY.
You can't trade futures with like undercapitalized account.
DLTH, SQQQ.
It's almost $1 candle on SPY.
CRDF.
It's easy
SRTY.
plays, guys. Easy. Like, remember what I said at market open? I'm gonna try hard to tank this shit today. We're at 341. That's $6 in the first not even hour. Okay. Or what's the high of day today on SPY, guys? Is it 348?
It's 347 90s.
So let's say 348.
FNGD.
So $12 yesterday, or what was it? 14?
SYRF.
So 334. It looks similar to a move I've seen in the past, but SPY was trading at
PXLW.
It has nowhere to go. There's no liquidity up. I mean, it's just gonna bounce, but there's nowhere to go but down. New levels are being created right now, lower and lower and lower. Expected bounce at 3,400 area, probably, maybe right here.
SHLO.
T-Doc. T-Doc, it's cracking that.
Okay, we are at a support area here.
It's a weekly trend line that they're cracking right here on T-Doc. I mean, under this we can go 140 maybe. Not today
PSQ.
though.
IIPR. Trill.
Low a day is just under 340 on SPY, 339.99, and it bounced. That was a dollar bounce.
AEYE.
I took a starter position on SPY short.
LMNT. DPHCW.
Okay, this is too good not to mention. VRM is at 57.10.
We're no longer in oversold territory on SPY.
Palm.
I have supports on VRM at 56.14 and then 54.50, 56.25, let's call it. And then
Look at that last candle on SPY. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, look at that last candle on
FFG.
SPY, that huge, well, almost $1 knife rejection off the 10 EMA.
It's got pretty low volume too.
I had to take a call at 340. That's what I've been waiting for. If this cracks below here, it's not coming back up.
I think if it can't
Edit.
break 340 though, it's gonna continue back up.
Yep.
Re2.
Hey, go, $10.
PRVB.
AMD low day.
Watch SPY here for 340.
TECL. Tex. QID.
Broke 340.
I made a penny near low of day at 339.98.
I have another support for VRM at 55.25 and then 54.50. Last traded 55.50.
CDMO. DPW.
VIX is at 35.1.
It's interesting. UVXY is still below yesterday's high, so I don't see a lot of conviction.
Yeah, I don't know. I follow VXX. I feel like the liquidity is better on VXX.
Bounced off of the 10 EMA again on SPY, failed to break back over. Johnny, what do you think here?
For which one?
SPY.
I'm taking a short on AMD here. So like I said, I'm just short biased today. I'm targeting 76 on AMD. I'll risk up to 80, so 1-to-1 risk to reward. I'll look to add around 79 and look to add around 80.
Space is going pretty low here. It's at 1550.
Oh, nice. I got filled on a 1550 limit buy that I had. I'm just slowly feeling it.
Watch SPY. It's 339.78.
Yeah, cracked.
Where's SPY?
339.75.
SPY is down 1.6%.
Aiden. Q. Palm.
Took a little partial. Those contracts
SHLO.
moved.
Fate.
Guys, AMD is melting.
MTBSNGD.
Was that your first entry on the short, Johnny?
Yep.
HOV.
I'll look to add on the shares that are moved closer to the 10 EMA on SPY. Not shares, sorry, the contracts.
Man, I sold the Lulu too early.
Hey, gains are gains, man.
Okay, look for the next dump here on SPY, 338.50. I think will come in the next minute or two.
We're at the 10 EMA, so I'm going to take that again.
Those contracts are like 10x what I bought them for. Is Greedy on?
I'm on. I'm just
MDLA.
doing some work right now.
Yeah, same, bro. I'm waiting for
Okay, I got filled.
waiting for comments.
All right, just added here on my AMD short, 77.83. Oh, perfect. Just tank 30
What an
cents
ad.
in
What
5
an ad.
seconds. What a
Great job,
second!
Johnny.
That mine didn't get filled.
Oh, it's so sick.
Let's go SPY. Go down.
With SPY going to 340, AMD melted. That's so good. I just got a
DPW.
massive bearish indicator here. Let's target 338.50 right now. Look for increased selling pressure to come in here. Volume just stopped on SPY. And now we just pulled back 20 cents. It's
PRTA.
literally 20-cent push-ups and push-downs, so just be careful in your positions. I feel comfortable assuming risk here. They should pull the rug here on AMD. Again, target 76. And so I had a feeling this was going to happen when I noticed SPY was sitting at 347 and AMD was sitting at my 8130 target that I gave yesterday, which didn't correlate at all for me, which just shows massive bearishness on AMD. Tech sector rotation out, AMD at 7730s here. Now we're just pushing lower and lower and lower. Any push up on SPY, guys, is getting engulfed on very light volume. So this tells me that we need to go all the way down as far as possible. Like whatever Cypher was saying about the liquidity on the downside, we need to target that shit. That's all going to get filled.
I took another partial there. Oh my god. I'll look to re-add again at the 10 EMA.
Partial on.
Holy. On my contracts that I re-added on SPY. This is just easy.
Nice. Oh yeah, here we go. AMD's about to tank under low of day. 7730 is the inflection point.
You mentioned Bookmap a second ago, Gianni. ES level between 85 and 80, we definitely got some hard support. If we can break that, we're establishing levels all the way down to 3350 now. So we do have some support that we got to break through here shortly, a little lower, a couple bucks lower. But if we can get through that, we drop a lot harder, all over again.
Guys, there's a super nut. This is bad. This is really bad, guys. I have a 50-cent gap on the candle. I've never seen that ever.
On which one?
on SPY.
Holy.
Geodis, is it too
Tom.
late to short ES now? I would say yes, it is. We're pretty
Yes.
close to the bounce area. You're gonna want to wait to short until we get a significant bounce, then short. I would say here is not good odds. Or not as good. For people already holding the short, it's great. Just hold it.
Yeah, you're still in the short, right, Cypher?
Absolutely, my brother.
All right, this time you're going to try and hold on as long as possible, right?
This time I'm gonna hold until the devil takes it to the pit of hell.
All right, perfect. How does it work? Oh, we just saw a 20-cent pullback there. That's huge. So there's bid props coming in here, but they're all getting sold into. So this is just more. They're just distributing as many shares as possible. This is not accumulation. It's just every candlestick on the buy side is weak as hell. Every candlestick on the sell side is absolutely perfect. It's like days like today and yesterday are days that we are praying for as day traders because we're looking for volatility. We want volatility. Volatility like this is very hard to trade if you don't have experience. So if you're not experienced, sit on your hands. Think about what you're doing with your career or potential career.
VIXY.
So let's short this shit to the ground today. I said that at open. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna try my ass. I'm gonna try hard to tank this to the ground today. Okay, it doesn't mean that I took an entry. It's I wanted to put as much analysis as possible on the bullish side. Like all I was doing today was looking for bull ideas, and I got nothing. Literally nothing. So that's something I recommend you guys do as well. If you guys are if you have huge conviction on one side, spend a long time looking for the opposite plays. So you want to go long, try and spend like a good at least 15 minutes looking for the best short entries as possible. If you don't see anything, then go long. I didn't see shit today on SPY, and I just thought, you know what, we need to target lower. Continuation from yesterday. Volume 2.5 million required. We're at 3.5 million, and we just hit 338.50 target.
337.10 in your low day.
I think I'm at like $55 for the day
CSQ.
for sure. Yes. Good call outs, Johnny. Bookmap and you are agreeing 100%. This is like no brainer.
I'm a little confused. Did you just say SPY printed 337.10?
NVTA.
336.
UVXY.
What the hell? My shit is delayed a minute.
337.
Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta call my broker here. This is bullshit. How could this be?
I know some other people are having problems with theirs freezing and whatnot.
I'm literally delayed a minute. I'm seeing 338. 20.
336.
Well, you know what, guys? This is huge for me. You guys can literally tell me where SPY is going. I can make free money today.
Yeah, AMD's at 76.80.
Like this is actually huge for me. You guys are ahead of me, so it's at 336. I can literally just keep. What's AMD at? I see 77.
92. More of a pullback to the upside, just so I can re-enter more short again.
Like the short's been phenomenal so far, but how far is this gonna go? How far is VIX?
We're close to the 10 EMA here, which it hasn't broken over, and ever since that 344 level that Johnny called out, we're about to get close to it. It's just over 338.
SPY is back over 338.
337.70. Bounced off 336.25.
All right, Johnny. Is EM 350?
Kala.
Told you, buddy.
I want 340.
3380 resistance.
LCA.
Man, I'm beating myself up about this Lulu. Look at what they did to this thing.
Ritu.
We might see a nice pullback here.
Cloudera. Daily moving average. Simple.
Can somebody tell me what the SPY correlation to the 33.55 level on ES is? That's about where I think we might get a pullback to basically double bottom. After that, I'm not so sure what's going to happen. It might be a reversal.
What level were you looking for on ES?
33.55 area, 33.60.
One second.
It's 335, 336.
Okay.
It's basically even.
ASG.
Yeah, I have to open up another broker here. This is kind of shitty. I'm going to restart my computer. I'll be right back.
All right.
MDLA. MX. Nova.
I don't think I'm going to re-add right now. I think we might go higher.
Do we have some kind of macro catalyst? What was your take on the jobs report, Sharky?
LABU. SHLO.
I'm just checking it now.
We're back under 337.
We're getting sucked into this liquidity zone. We're approaching a good place to take off some
NVTA.
risk, take some profit, I think. Pretty soon here.
AMD and QQQ low day.
QLYS. FUV. PRVB. KCAC. PS2.
We're about to hit a new SPY low, right?
We
Yeah,
just
we
did
did.
336.13.
We're
335.
gonna go over more here.
QYLD.
Damn, and
I wish
I should have added.
ARKF.
Exactly, but I'm gonna definitely be covering some of my short around
Bots.
33.55. Like
SPXU.
just slightly lower here. I'm covering right here.
SPXS.
Part of it, about half.
Kala.
Spotify 240.
UVXY.
335.15. I think we should
FINX.
bounce right here.
QID. FEZ.
334.88.
Buttered
is a new-
that.
Yeah, look, we just bounced 50, 60 cents.
I'm looking to get some Spotify at 230. Set your alerts.
There is more liquidity lower still, but the book is starting to flip. So I'm thinking they're trying to make a reversal in this this range here soon. I don't know that for sure. I'm just watching it play out. You know.
VIX is 38.
CRDF.
Yeah.
Very.
Man, these bears must be doing cartwheels.
Us right now.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty excited. I was waiting for the tech to crash.
Yeah, I mean the bears that was, when we was at 340, they were saying, "Oh, reversal," all the way up.
Kappa.
We're back near that 10 EMA.
Okay, we called that bounce perfectly. That was a re-add point for some of you.
Yep. That's also a pivot point on SPY, so if we break under that, it's going to be ugly. 332, we could see it pretty quickly.
ZM under 350.
Sharky, was it you looking at Spotify?
I want it at 230.
Why 230? Was that your price?
Weekly 20 exponential.
Okay.
It already cracked its main support, so I think it's getting there. I may be wrong. It may hold this 240.
I will exit the short if when the first candle closes above the 10 EMA. It's testing right now.
Oh, Johnny's gonna be so mad he missed this.
Man, my ZM, 1000%.
Palm.
So they closed the candle over, but it's back under now.
Re2. DPW. KCAC.
Rejection off the 20 EMA, back under the 10 right here. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Got some vol.
Hey, Sharky.
Hey, bro.
Feels good, huh? That 1000%er.
Not too bad, bro. Not too bad.
Just wait, man. 320.
I tell you, I would have had that with Lulu if I waited, but
I'm talking about Tesla or ES?
SPY back under the 10 EMA.
DLTH. IIPR. Re2.
I just added here on AMD 7792.
SPY 338.
Muni bonds not doing so good. Maybe default question mark. And you got the investment grade corporates. Don't look so good either. Junk bonds starting to roll. Fed's got to come in and announce some printing.
SHLO.
Okay, right here, guys. I just added on AMD again, 7850s.
What are the levels for AMD, Johnny?
EZPW.
78, 77, 76, 7730 as well. 7730 is an inflection point. And then on the resistance side, we have 79, then 80. I like the resistance more at 8130, but I don't want to. I increased some size, so I'm not going to risk up to there. I'll just risk to 80. So I'm just looking. I had mentioned I'm just going to look to add on pushbacks up. The short went all the way down to 76.33, which was 33 cents away from the target. I got a couple of partials in the low 77s, but that's it. I didn't get anything in the 76s, unfortunately. That being said, AMD 7850 is also a large level. It's actually fighting for 5% right here. Either down 5% plus or down 5% and less. So the higher it goes, the less it'll be. So it'll go to like negative 4.9, 4.8, etc. SPY is also testing a critical level here. They got to hold over 338.60. I don't think it's going to hold.
That's why they're running. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, they're going to get lower capital requirements.
BMEZ.
Morgan Stanley as well. Adizimo, it comes straight from him. He's the one. The Fed's the one that sets that.
SPY back under 338.
He's like the supreme leader of banks.
There we go. Short's working beautifully. AMD's coming down nicely here, back to under 70, basically 78.
We're back under the 10 and 20 EMA on SPY if this candle closes here.
I'm seeing some spec bets on Apple. The weeklies, like today expiry. And DocuSign.
Hey guys, I'm taking a short on Tesla here. 380 on the bid. I got it. I'll risk to 390, target 370. So below low of the risk 1-to-1 risk to reward. I'll look to add 2-to-1 near 390. I'll look to add 1/2 to 1 under 370, 250 low of day, targeting the continuation. AMD 77, 90s here, 80s.
Damn, I missed that Tesla, bro.
Oh, here we go. Bids 378. Perfect. 40K on the ask, guys. 40K on the ask at 380. 40,000 shares on the ask 380. That's a pretty big bearish indicator. Let's see if it gets eaten. There's 34K now.
Johnny Bravo, Scalp Master, said 34K on Ask 380 on XLA.
Bro, I thought you said no text to speech.
Yeah, well, you know, for everyone else. But TJ and I are the co-founders, so, you know. For important things like that, we're going to speech where we don't have enough time.
Bro, that shit scares the hell out of me.
History and Jiv Pro, said Unreal.
I am a robot.
How do I turn it off though? Like I don't want to hear that stuff.
Okay, I'll send you the guide.
I'll figure it out, bro. Don't worry about it. It's in the settings.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
PRPO.
Maybe we can see if there's a add-on to change the voice to like an Australian woman, you know, or maybe an English woman.
Hey Johnny, did they pull that order on Tesla or was it eaten up?
On the ask, it got eaten.
Oh yeah, there it is. Just had to scroll down.
It's under text and images, boys.
VLRS.
They're struggling to push it back over 338 on SPY.
Eben.
I'm adding here on AMD again.
Market's looking like you want to stabilize.
SHLO.
$337 on SPY.
And that's why we add at resistance, guys. Look for ads on the push-ups. Yeah, I think Tesla is about to melt here. It's not looking good here. I might actually add on this if 378 gets pulled. I'm just focusing on the tape. Reductions on the ask. Multiple market makers. Watch the bids here on Tesla. 379 has multiple, but they pulled it. They didn't even fill it. 378 got pulled. Okay, I just added here 377.99 on the short. Still risking to that 390, guys. I'll take some risk. AMD's killing it right now.
What are you looking for on this, Johnny?
On what?
On Tesla?
A knife to 372.50 or 372 low of day. I think we're gonna get it right here. They showed, like, to me, they showed the hand, so I'm bearish as hell on it. They pulled all the orders at support, which was 379 and 378. They literally pulled it, and I'm just getting bearish indicators coming in. So I think we're gonna start knifing here. Gaps on the candlesticks, bullish MACD cross prevention.
Yeah, I'm trying to get filled on these puts.
Strike 370 or
380.
Okay.
Because they're expiring today. So when you buy stuff, I mean, especially like Tesla, you want to buy at the money or in the money, or very, very slightly out of the money.
See, any push up here on this volatility that's getting sold onto the bid is showing weakness to me. Like push up to over candle resistance, over EMA resistance. But with my bearish indicators coming in, it just gives me more bearish weakness and like bearish sentiment. So I think you're fine. You can go short for sure.
Palm.
I'm into the play with you.
Guys,
Not on the
I'm
put
done
side,
for
but
today.
on the shares.
I'm literally done. It's amazing.
All right, I just got my main indicator here on the bearish move, so I'm gonna add one more time here on Tesla. We got a 379.69 add. Even with the multiple market makers appearing here on the bid stocks up, I think it's just like a fake out. So still risking to 390.
All right, I'm on these puts.
How heavy did you go in, Sharky?
Oh, not a lot. Well, $3,000.
All right.
I'm probably gonna add one more grand.
beam.
Yeah, guys, my broker is very laggy right now, so I'm just gonna stop. Just to not risk being in a play and going against me and not being able to do anything. So hopefully everyone has a great rest of your day. I'm already 5x profit target.
Yeah, TOS as well. The prices of SPY, the puts were very laggy, so be aware.
All right, I just added one more leg. I'm about to stop out if this thing goes up 387 though.
Charts aren't laggy, but the prices on when you want to sell it, they're laggy.
We have about 20K that just got pulled, it looks like. I think you're still okay up until 390.
Buy around 338.
390, I'd be 50% down. I don't want that.
TPVG.
No, not that much actually. Maybe 20%.
Yeah, for me, the idea was to short at 380, targeting 370 and low of day, and then looking to add to the position near 390 if I have to, and then on the breaks under 378. So I've added a couple times to this, so I'm just risking to the 390 resistance. It looks like they've used too much volume here on the buy side as well, so considering a lot of these orders are getting pulled, it looks like the move that they did in the morning from 400 to 428. It looks similar on the volume side. So yeah, we could get a squeeze all the way up to 400, but I still am targeting lower. I think we're just going to come right back down. So they over 387, they're on the ask. They're at 387.46 high. Are you still in it, or did you close it, Sharky?
I'm still on it.
All right. Cool.
It's down about 10% though.
I have a down 5.3% here. Also 10K on the ask. It's getting eaten.
Buy is over 338.
AMD over 79 here. They literally took it to your stop idea and brought it right back, huh? Crazy. Look at that melt, Sharky.
Yep. I hope it tests that low a day.
Hey, how many contracts did you get?
I got about eight contracts right now.
SHLO.
I'm break even right now.
I just restarted my short on AMD.
You got break even, Sharky?
Yeah, a little over now.
You can consider a partial and then look to add it back if it bounces here. This is a bounce level. If it closes over 384, I would recommend taking a partial off.
What are you looking
over
at?
384 and then looking to add closer to 390. But right now, I think we get the move down to low of day. Literally, this was the squeeze before the tank, and that's why I said leave room to 390, because I could see it approach 390 but still hold downtrend. It's holding trend resistance here, constant ask reductions with stacks, iceberg orders, and look for a super knife here. Watch
like
382 on the
like
fail.
that. That's your ultimate, right?
Basically, it's the ulti, yeah. That's my E. We just got 2 healthy bearish candles, so we want to see a third one come into fruition. 378 and lower would be amazing. Also, they got the close under the 384, which is critical for me.
What are you watching? The 1 minute?
I have a bunch of time frames up here, Sharky. 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. I said I wasn't going to trade Tesla today, but it looked too good at 380. And yeah, I'm just babysitting AMD here up to 80 bucks. How are those puts looking now? Because we got gaps on the candle. I'm expecting a large knife down here.
Up
The
10%.
volume isn't coming in on the buy side. Up 10%? Nice.
I was trading in $2 range.
Eben.
It's
AMD.
bouncing. It's on that 50 MA.
Yeah, tick is at a bounce level here too, but it's still negative 400. And the push up here is failing. You know what, guys? I think we should target lower now on SPY. Okay, if tick doesn't get over negative 200 here, I'm gonna add to AMD. Especially if it comes under negative 600 would be perfect here.
NCMI. Re2. Palm.
All right. Okay, I just added here on AMD 7893.
KRKR.
Okay, it looks like Trump is talking at 11:30 a.m. Thanks for posting that, BP. Appreciate it.
Like a Trump pump, hopefully.
Oh, a Trump dump, hopefully. Oh, there we go. The ad on AMD is working here. I really want to see knife down to 7860. Hard pullback on SPY, guys. All right. Give me a second here.
VVPR.
Okay, if we can't get over 337 in the next 1 minute, guys, I'm gonna add again to AMD. I think we start making the next leg down on SPY and push low of days. Tesla rejected the resistance there. All right, guys, I'm adding here to Tesla and AMD. There we go. There we go. Amazing. AMD 7860s, guys. SPY is tanking, like I mentioned. We should get the tank here happening. Like, basically, I think we're going down now, and we just started tanking. That's incredible. Bottom Bollinger Band extension, increased volume, gaps on candles, tick, new trend. Tick is in a new range now. Oh, that's bad. Guys, AMD 7840s. SPY, I just said, is not going to hold 336. We're at 335.50s, guys. Too easy. Also, remember, Trump's about to start talking. Tesla's at 380. Tesla has 20K on the bid. Whew. Anyone watching Tick here?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Who's that?
Sixers. What's
Hey,
up?
Sixers, not much. Look for negative 1600 to come in. Unless this can get over negative 200, I think we're gonna go down negative 1600 here.
VVPR.
You guys check your microphones, please. Make sure they're on push to talk. Hey, DX, check your microphone, please. Hey, DX, I server muted you until you put on push to talk.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I think my mic might have been open for some reason too.
That's all good.
Palm.
This is unrealistic push up on SPY, guys. Very unrealistic push up. Except Trump is talking, so what is he saying? Hey, DX.
Is it fixed?
Well, don't push anything and try and talk. Yeah, it's fixed.
NCMI.
I think that headset fell down. That's why. Sorry about that. Wow, what's going on, Spy? Wow, look at this. Drops down and shoots back up. Look at it.
Yeah, Trump's talking right now. Okay, I did another ad here on AMD short, 78.89.
Eben.
Yo, look at what Helvetican just posted. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
This is the dip on VRM.
Did you look at what Helvetican just
Palm.
posted about SoftBank? That's pretty sad, eh? They lost so much money. They went like YOLO with the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we don't know his full positions and everything. That might not be right. The guy is a billionaire.
Yeah, but they lost so much money, and there's a chance they just went full YOLO.
I
The
highly
source.
doubt it. He probably owns shares or something, and then he like try to hedge with calls, and then everybody thinks he only has calls. I don't know.
No, you don't. You sell the calls ahead. You don't buy the calls ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was short. How do you know
ICD.
he wasn't short a lot of shares?
No, because he was long like Baba, and he had to liquidate it, and it crushed my position. They screwed up everything. They got into Wirecard and all that.
VRM.
Apple approaching VWAP.
Eben.
VIX high was 38.30. Last 35. Nice lead on the shorts, guys. That AMD short was ridiculous. And Johnny was shorting this up in 90, like one. All right, Bears, you had your time to shine.
Andrew. And I should have kept those NASDAQ shorts open.
Oh, look at this.
So you're probably going to recover, but only if only.
Greedy just posted some pins call flow.
And what's up?
Actually, he pinned the bottom. I remember seeing his post like a few hours ago about buying everything.
Yeah, I just picked up a ton of shares. Apple, Amazon, Tesla, like around 40, 50K shares.
Yeah, I bought some Wayfair, and then I also covered like right when you said that in the chat, I covered all my shorts.
Yeah.
Good stuff, guys. That's what I like to hear.
I just got to wait now, Johnny. I took off those ES contracts and I hedged it with SPY puts, so I closed both of them out.
Pins November calls 35.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, Nets.
Rail.
Sorry, go ahead.
AMD is not really following the SPY or QQQ down right now.
Not the worst. We're seeing some disparity between the singular stocks and the index.
Yeah, AMD's just seeming a little more bear or bullish than the rest of it.
RKT is trying to go over 24. RXT is over 18. Probably going to be sideways for the rest of the day.
You know, I see these sharp declines, and if the fundamentals of a company haven't changed whatsoever, then
you buy it.
Yeah, you have a price displacement.
VI, my ATVI alert got triggered today too. It went underneath 77.
Re2.
So I got MDLA. What is that? Medallia? It's like some survey company. If that goes underneath 28, you buy that. Andrew, I was talking to a guy yesterday who's doing charts. He charted RXT right to the penny. He charted the lows at 1750. You might have got RKT as well. You might have got that
Palm.
right. Oh, I know what's going on. The banks got pumped in the morning, right? The banks are now dropping. Tech is going up.
Yeah, Sharky made a good point. The interest rates are low, and they're going to stay low.
So this is why SPY is essentially flat put, but kind of positive since the low. The anti-rotation is happening. The rotation back into tech is happening.
XLF has just been tanking since Sharky made that observation.
The rotation back into tech right after one day of rotation out of tech, rotation back to tech.
Beautiful. I need all my shit to pump.
There's better trades than short banks.
Yeah, exactly. Don't short bang.
Like, take a look at the recent ads list. There we go. Thank you, TJ.
MDLA, as TJ mentioned.
I'm all over this VRM dip, bro.
MDLA, if it goes to 28, you buy up all the shares. Lemonade 40, you buy up all the shares.
Eyes on Docu and T-Dot.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, who is that?
Taco Cat.
Oh,
Welcome back.
the reverse in here. Could you imagine, Andrew? Now there's so many put buyers today. They're gonna bring them up, and then they're gonna let them expire worthless in the middle. That's great.
That's jokes.
Oh no, that's how market makers work. So then everyone's once again late to the party. All the put buyers coming, right? And they're like, "Ha, we got you now. You're buying at the money puts or out of the money puts at below, right?" It's like, "We got you now." It's a Friday, so they're gonna let them expire.
That's when
Well, all the call buyers are gonna lose, and all the put buyers are gonna lose. They're gonna hold it right at the middle, and essentially, this is the middle.
That overwhelming desire to buy puts, like after you can't take it anymore. That's when you know.
Yeah, so they get you. Look, RKT is at the VWAP. If ES and Q somehow get to the VWAP too, then essentially that's what's going to happen with options contract. Both sides are going to expire worthless. It's just people once again chasing, you know.
Then gotta close my Intel call in the morning, and then I bought shares, so I'm not stressing now.
Oh man, I'm not playing with options right now.
John Gotti calling the Doc Utah selling up everything. Selling off everything.
I wish I didn't buy back early. Well, no, I had money yesterday, but then I bought back today at 225, and then I got the rug pulled today. I mean, it's not horrible, but
You bought Docu 212?
225. Being off it the last few days, and then got
It's curling up. All tech is curling up. I'm not too worried. Like I said, that's the plan, right? To let the puts expire worthless and let the calls expire worthless. They collect on both sides on Friday.
Hundo, and I love it. The market's going back up. It's gonna be a field day today.
Oh man, market makers, boy. This is how they manipulate.
It's dirty.
It's how the rich get richer, the poor get poorer.
And I'm glad I was taking profits for the last few days. I didn't want to get too greedy. All these run-ups looked a little bit too, you know.
Remember, boys, next week is a short week. Short weeks have they can manipulate that as well. Be careful. Next week is a short week, and it's 1 week for or the VIX expiration or the futures contract expiration. 1 week before, they force you to liquidate. They force you to liquidate, and they roll over the contract. By roll over, I mean they make the next monthlies or the next 3 month out. They make that one the active contract, but they won't roll you out, right? You're gonna have to close them out and reopen, and they get more fees that way.
Thanks for the heads up, brother, because I still have the 1 month out Intel calls.
Yes, be aware. But that's more for futures. But that's why I was calling for the September 10-11 drop. I mean, we already got the drop 1 week early from that. I'm not saying it can't happen again. You know, they could always just do this every single Thursday, Friday. In a normal market, this is what they would do. But hey, if the SoftBank guy is just buying up everything, you can't really stop it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, if you have like 80 billion.
I wish I closed out my Intel calls the monthly the other day. They were at 96%, and I was like, nah, we got so much time in the month. Why would I close it now? You know. And then we had the whole market shit at the pan.
Wait, which calls did you have?
The 5250s, 1 month out. But I could have literally sold them and then bought them back today. You know?
For sure. But if they go near at the money, you should close them out if they make a big move. Because yeah, you close them out with the month out, and you have the extrinsic value of the contract. That's why you would want to close them out. If they already reach your goal, then you close them out. Right? You don't want to waste you don't want the data decay to work against you. You want that just to have protection on the move up, and if the move up happens, you want to close those out.
You're right. Yeah, I should have. I just, I thought we would have more room to the upside. I didn't expect the whole market to go boom. So yeah, I figured I was gonna wait until next week at the latest and then close them out. But
yeah, unless your price target was like 55, which I don't know, that would have been a pretty huge move up. 250 to the money, 250 in the money for each contract.
Yeah, I should have honestly taken it. I was at 96%. Like fuck, I should have. I took that one because that one had good open interest, and I should have closed it. Looking back, fuck, I'm pissed about that. I had such good returns on that. I could have closed it and reopened this shit 1 month out
Alright.
again.
Predict the future.
It's whatever though. I was laughing at the bottom of the drop today. It's not even. It's whatever. I'm just at it.
RXT is finally over the VWAP. We've finally seen some buyers. Thank God.
Oh my god, look at pins.
What's going on?
NCMI.
Pinterest was called out on TV. It's also over the VWAP. But
Yeah, I've been talking about pins for about 2 weeks now.
ARTW.
But yeah, unfortunately, market shit itself and
yeah, I don't want to. I want to get into any extra stuff. You know what I mean? I'm already in my position, so
yeah,
I'm
I'll
not
post
gonna.
my pin stream.
Let me double check pin. 34, 35 calls are closed out yet. You know what I mean?
So-
Like if I'm a call buyer and my I have 34, 35 calls and it shoots up to 38, I would close all those out because they're they shot up 10% and they're $3 in the money. So
Yeah, I bought some pins calls around 32 a few weeks ago. About 2 weeks ago. I'm back at break even, but I like how it broke out of the channel, it came back up, broke out of the channel, came back up again, and now it's just
Retweet.
resting on the EMA 20.
yeah, so about 10%. I think 10% in the money calls at 34 or 35 at 38. It's about somewhere between 2.5 and 3 times your money. If you triple your money, yeah, you would close them out. So let me double check here.
Watching Intel here. Looking for a bounce up here.
Yeah, there was definitely profit taking under 34. There were about somewhere between 12K and 15K open interest. Now there's only 9 for the October 16 34s. The 35 seem to be still open though. 35s for November, they're still open, and there's 8,000 more bought today on the call side for Pinterest, PINS.
D McQueen, I was waiting for that. Waiting for it. Yeah.
Yeah, markets are driven by derivatives now. Like big money.
ARTW. Palm.
Jess, I would not chase VXX here. TJ posted a list of solid long-term ads,
VVPR.
which I'm about to pin. I'll keep that pin up for like a day or two. Yeah, option player. If you have a long-term portfolio, you need days like this. It's a gift. When you buy quality on a day like this, you can walk away and not be worried about it.
What do you think about Spotify?
They're talking about SoftBank right now on CNBC.
I don't know anything about Spotify. I know Sharky was liking it.
Yeah, I want to grab it for my long term too, but these prices are still a little too high for me.
Thanks, V.
Anyone pick up any Amazon, Apple, Tesla shares like I did? Either one.
I'm too.
All the above. I went on a shopping
Nice.
spree.
Yeah, things are kind of on sale. I mean, they're shares, right? So you can within a year they'll definitely be up a lot.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not in any options right now.
Like the Apple shares I picked up already up $400 in like minutes.
Those are the best trades. I'm pretty happy with my VRM entry, 57.
Yeah, it's kind of where it's at pre ER, right? Or no, after ER. Oh, nice ad, man. On VRM.
Thank you.
Palm.
All right, guys, I'm going to step out for a few.
Palm. VVPR. VVPR.
Pretty quiet today.
Palm. LMB.
Guys, watch SPY here. I think 340.5 VWAP area is where I want to take these calls off.
All right, I think I'm done accumulating for today.
TJ, did you add to Tesla by chance?
Tesla, yeah. But my average is pretty good right now. It's like 390 something.
Yo, look at RKT Gold, boys. Like over 25.
Yeah, RKT was a good ad. I actually should have bought more, but oh well. It's
They
okay.
shook those cans out, boy.
Oh, nice. I forgot about it. I wanted to get it like 23, 24. What was the low
boy.
today?
I'm pretty sad
The
about
low
that.
was 22.56, man.
Oh, man. I so forgot about it.
Oh, dude, my toss didn't even alert me. I still have my alert down there.
Market maker's gonna win this week, boys. Everything is gonna expire worthless. All those options expire worthless. They said SoftBank and Numero were the ones that were buying up ridiculous calls in Tesla and all the other mega caps like Apple, Amazon. They were the derivative drivers.
They did, because these kind of bottoms are amazing. That's all I needed.
I just made a buck on calls there. I just took off 339.6.
I think, the last 2 days was the biggest amount of shares that I've ever bought at in a single time.
$340. Woohoo!
Yeah, same. I bought like around like 60K shares today as well. Just hold forever.
So one thought I had on Tesla, I didn't add. I was going to buy some in my IRA, but I was thinking we could still get down to like 340, 320, just purely because that was when the 1700 hit after earnings. That's that price range. And then obviously we're up on the split news, but I was thinking if there's any rotation out of tech, and people are taking money off the table buying Facebook and Apple and stuff, and they want to get out of Tesla just because of volatility. It's the only reason I didn't add.
Who are they?
Retail investors, anybody that was buying after they said we're going to give you 5 for 1, right? I just thought a lot of those kind of traders that were in since that move up from 380 or whatever to 540. I thought those are the, whoever was doing that buying into that that melt up, that's where there's going to be heavy profit taking. So if you remember, after the earnings, we hit 1700 that night, and then we dropped back down to, pardon me, I think it was 1360. So, the only reason we went up from that point there is where they said, oh, we're going to do this split. And then from there, it just flew, right? So whoever bought based on the premise of the split news in anticipation of that, those are the people that are selling here. And I wanted to wait for some consolidation.
Once again, buying high, selling low. Terrible.
The best strategy.
The best strategy to owe more money than you have, probably on margin too.
Yeah.
Like we were
Dude, you
we
buy
were
high,
showing
sell
the
higher.
memes all throughout the week and before, right? Oh, you're
Yeah.
like, wait a second, Tesla at 2,500, we're not buying it. Or like at 2,100, we're not buying it, but at 2,500, let's go all in. Like what the hell?
That's
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah, it still like this day, I still don't understand why people do that. I don't get it. Like having it at a higher price is better. It keeps the the retailers that don't have money out of those stocks, which is good because they're emotional. And that
Exactly.
emotion, as you can see on Tesla and Apple, has done nothing good for the stock.
Yeah, it just drops them more.
I don't know. I like the splits because I'm a poor little kid, and then I can actually sell contracts.
Well, you could do spreads too on a bigger one. You just make way more and the stock's less volatile. I mean, look at Tesla, like percentage wise, how much it moved versus if there was no split, it wouldn't have moved that hard.
Right.
Oh, man, the Tesla trades are looking so beautiful right now. I think I'm gonna close those 400 puts.
All right, next.
All right, I got.
Think about trade idea by the next expiration ES. Don't buy this one. This one is gonna be forced to liquidate. So buy the next one over here. So we're gonna buy the December 20s instead of September 20.
So what do you guys think of this? I got a great call entry, about basically 336 on SPY for the 8th. No, I'm sorry. The 8th. And I had 10. Now I only have one left for 340 calls. Do you think I should hold one over the weekend? I mean, it's not a big deal. It's
September
300
8th,
bucks,
you mean?
but yeah, I just think over the weekend, if we get back up to 340, 346, 350, hold one, or should I sell it and then rebuy it back if we dip lower?
I mean, even if we stay at these levels, those calls are gonna die on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the
that's
EV's
true.
probably jacked up on those too.
Yeah, that's true. Because I'm up from 230 to 380 now.
I wouldn't risk it with contracts. With shares, I mean, you can wait it out. There's nothing wrong with that.
Sure,
And
sure.
last night you can throw up a zero cost collar. That's the easiest thing you can do. It costs you nothing. And the beautiful thing about that is you're protecting your downside. Well, you're not going to take any upside either. You're capping your upside, but you have no downside risk either. Right? So literally, you have options when you buy stocks, and then you have options as well. So what's options times options? You have more options. So, with more options, you can actually pivot. It's easier to pivot between one or two things. And as long as you can buy 100 shares of a stock, then trading options on it, it's so much easier.
Yeah, you can sell puts into it, buy it, right? You collect the
Yeah,
difference.
you can sell puts on stuff that that you can. Let's say you're holding something. Okay, for me it's Microsoft, right? So Microsoft, I started buying calls. I am down on those. So the first thing I did was, okay, I'll start scaling into selling puts, because then easily, like now that I bought those calls, I'm down on them. Instead of adding onto that position, I can just literally play the other leg, and while it starts moving up, I can start scaling out of those puts. Then I can use that money to add on to the calls whenever the correction is done. So you can make residual money by just selling closer time frame puts or calls, and then still use that money, use those profits to just add on to your leaps.
Okay.
All right.
Oh
Portfolio's
man, I closed my
way better. Man, whoever called those 500 calls, like to sell them, that was a beautiful call.
That was me.
Yeah, that was good. Are you still holding on to those?
No. I called it for you, man. I didn't open it. I didn't do it myself.
Damn
You
it.
have the
Yeah, those
shares.
were good.
You have the
1705 is my
option buying
average,
power
and
to
it's
do
now
it.
trading at 7.
You have the option buy to do it. I can't open up that many. I can only open up like 10 after the split.
Yeah, it's tough.
And guys, I mentioned to buy all those stocks up at 11:30ish, which is literally that second leg down. As soon as I saw that the reversal was happening, we got some momentum on it. That's when I alerted it. But NQ was at 274. It's now at 281.
Boom, TJ, get him.
Yep. Tesla was at 380s, now at 417s.
SPY was 335 and change. Now it's 341.
Yep. We did good on that. That was perfect. I'm scaling out of some of them just to lock in some profits, and then, yeah, should be good.
Yeah, let me explain to chat, right? Because TJ has a bunch of Tesla shares, right, and they split, so he could open up covered calls, right, and it wouldn't use into any of the margin, but he opened up more. But someone like us who don't have shares, you can't do it, right? You can't do it as many. There needs to be some sort of collateral.
Yeah, and for that you can run a spread. So then your risk is capped. It's defined by, the spread between it, right? So, if you're selling the 500, buy the 520, buy the 530 if you want to take a little bit more risk. It's going to cost you more on the buying power. The further the strike prices are.
Sure, for sure.
But, you can sell the 500s and then buy the 530s.
Yeah, I was telling you,
or
right? I was looking at the
stuff like that.
800s and the 600s. I was like, what the hell? 800s, 600s? I'm like, wait, there's liquidity in these? Like, there are so many. Who's buying these? I'm like, these
Oh
have to
shit,
be
we should
just
do
for
that
sale.
actually. Free trade.
800s and the 600s.
On
Yeah, Tesla's
Tesla?
on- yeah. Well, now it's on same day expiration, but this was like 3 days ago before it dropped to like 400. I'm like,
Oh,
huh. You could get like an extra couple $100, for free. It's not
I
gonna
mean,
go to
even right
800.
now, guys, you can just run a spread right now. Do we think Tesla's really gonna go break 530? No. So you sell the 530s. Let's say you buy the 430s and you buy the 435s. Sorry, I think I said that wrong.
Yeah, we can't do
Yeah, you
530s.
can sell the 430s.
430s.
And then you can buy like the 435s. But to be honest, like if it's intraday and it's expiring today, literally just stop out if it's going against you.
Wait, I was just saying, just wait. I made like almost 2K playing it last week. The final 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite strategies actually.
Yeah, it's a Friday expiration strategy. Just look at where all the volume is, right? And expect the market makers to try to not pay those out on both sides.
Boom. If you just took that trade, it went from
GTEC.
375 to 280 right there.
Up 120.
220 now.
Look, there's a bunch of puts at 400, right? So it's not gonna go on any 400.
Like boom. Now it's at $2. That's
what I'm
crazy.
guessing.
That's how fast it can move.
Look, there was volume bought today, right? 39,000 for the 400s. The market makers do not. They're the ones that are gonna, if you're buying, they're gonna sell it to you. They don't want to pay up that, so they're gonna close that above 400. Like this is what I would do, right? On the top side, the 410s just got pushed through. So the next one with a lot of volume today is the 420s. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 420. Like TJ said, 430 has enough liquidity for you to get filled. There's volume at 425 as well. Right, there's also volume and liquidity at 450. I don't think those are going to hit, so that's probably the safest place at 450.
Oh, and guys, make sure you guys read this. Guys, those, oh my God, I'm looking at those contracts. Let's see where it went. So those 430s, guys, we alerted it at what, 375-ish? It's now at $1.80. Well, $1.70 on the bid. All you can do is just close it. Free trade.
Somebody was selling the 95 puts in Apple, like 30K or something.
Oh, I'm selling puts on Apple.
Was that you, 95s?
Oh, greedy. That's so jokes.
Yeah.
They sold the October 95 puts, the October monthlies. Look at the option chain table. One guy sold 13K, and there's another 3K just from the rest of the volume. He must have sold the bottom too, because he got it like 250, and now it's like 150. It's great.
So I've been watching Tick in relation to SPY, TJ, and man, it's so helpful. It's been holding me in this position here as we come into 342.
Thank you. I'm glad that I did that lesson yesterday. I'll do lessons
VVPR.
when it comes, time for like for me to actually apply it. It's much easier to see it in practice.
So that Apple guy who sold the October 95 puts in a span of less than a day, in span of like 2 or 3 hours, he made 128,000.
Oh, jeez.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. And think about it, 95s implies this is below $400, like pre-split. So that is 380. So pretty good levels to buy up Apple. So that's an institutional investor. You see stuff like that, it's never going to reach that level. It's just free money.
All right, guys, I got to take off today. Thanks, everybody.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we have to decipher this, right? But algos will decipher it like per second. So that would drive up the prices too. At first, it will drop down the price because it sees like, oh, these are puts, right? But then it's like, oh, no, the puts were sold. And then it drives up the price.
Let's see if Intel can hold this level here and bounce out.
TOS has the
VVPR.
time and sales of options, which is great. And also has like the strike levels. The bid and an ask of the option price. So they were sold 1057. So let's look at 1057, 1058. Look at 1057, right? You're looking at the 1 day, 1 minute. There's a big red candle down, right? Because he sold the puts, so the algos to push it down, and then on the next minute candle is like reverted. It's like engulfing candle on the upside. And when you're selling the puts, right, you do it because you want a bunch of shares at a certain price, and you can't buy up the shares, just outright. You're taking more risk doing it that way. Plus, the guy put it in for around 1.3 million shares. You can't just buy 1.3 million shares at the price that you want it there, right? Doesn't work. No one's selling 1.3 million shares to you.
VVPR.
All right, guys. I think I'm done for the day. I'll be around. I'm just gonna go help Tan out a bit.
Working on the house still?
No, she just bought like a new school downtown, so gotta now figure out the logistics of moving everything from her current one to the new one.
All right, man. I hope you have a happy weekend. Long weekend, boy.
See you, TJ. Good stuff adding on this dip.
Greedy, what'd you buy today?
Thank you.
I bought some Amazon, Apple, Tesla, and rocket shares near
Where'd you get the
near
rocket
the
at?
bottoms.
Oh, near the bottoms. Nice.
Yeah, my rocket entry wasn't the best. It was around like 20, 24-ish. But these are shares, so holding for at least a year.
Still salty. I missed my entry on Rocket.
Oh, I know. I missed that ad, which sucks. It's okay.
Big C had an amazing recovery though.
NCMI.
Wow,
Wait, what's that at?
100 now.
Damn it! I should
Oh,
have
yeah,
added
wow.
onto it.
Oh,
Big C Sky Hooking went from red to green. Low of day
Damn
of
it!
80.
That's not fair. I
Yeah,
only
Big
bought.
C is not trading like the rest of the market.
I thought you did add to Big C though on your list.
Yeah, no, I added onto it on Toss, but not my other IB account because I'm still stuck in that one from 114. But the Toss one where I had like the $60 entry, I added onto that one, so that was a good move.
At least you got a little bit.
I got a good ad though, 89s. Looking at it right now, that's perfect. I should have added Lulu. Got rid of that position.
Palm. VVPR.
Oh, TJ left? Damn. DX, Marty, you guys still here?
I'm here. Yeah, what's up, man?
Cool, cool. Just watching Apple here and T-Dog, Doku, and Toe. What are you
NCMI.
watching?
I just watching my positions: RXT, RKT, and ES.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Tesla, I mean, we could sell expiration. I wouldn't do it now, but probably wait till 3 o'clock, see what it does. I still think
Yeah.
450 is a pretty safe level for Tesla if you want to sell 450 calls. He's right though. TJ's right. I could be making the killing just selling 450s and then selling like 480s on the upside. Since I don't have the shares, I could be doing spreads. I might do it.
Yeah, you'll probably make a shit ton of money. I'm sure TJ will.
He doesn't need to do so. He could do it naked. I mean, me opening up the spread lets me open up more. That's what.
That's risk, right?
Oh yeah, I think it was like 315. Yeah, you can't open up for like Tesla 315. That's when they cut it off. So yeah, what are the chances? The chances are very good for Tesla. Tesla going up $40. What is that? 10%? If Tesla goes up 10%, the rest of the market is gonna have to go up 10% as well. I would say. All right. 350. I mean, 450.
VVPR.
I wanted to come up to 410 so I could get some more premium. Look at it. Today it only went up to 420. $427 was the high of the day, pretty sure. Damn. If only it got filled. Rip. I saw 459. Like what is it? 427 ish high of day for Tesla. 450 pretty safe, you know. Let her run up again. Let her run up $5 and I'll start selling. Credit spread.
VVPR. VVPR. Palm.
Yeah, that picture, he's good, man. It clearly says he's over at 25K. The same warning or PDT thing for TOS. The account could be like 400K and they'll still give you that warning. So see you, Squire Joe.
APAM. HWCC. SHLO. VVPR. Palm.
Oh God, Biden is speaking. Probably why the market dumped. Yo, Taco Cat, you're right. Yo, why is he like orange like that? And then put some color in his face.
SHLO.
Yeah, I wasn't talking politics. I was just saying Biden was speaking, and then someone said he looked orange. It's nothing to do with politics. Did you guys hear the Boston Fed talk on CNBC? I missed what he was saying.
Ritu. Palm. DTIL. SHLO. Palm. VVPR. Eben. Go. VVPR. Palm. VVPR.
Yeah, stop spamming this channel, boys. Stop it.
What is that?
What is happening?
This is spamming trading chat channel for the freaking rank.
Yeah, check your rank in the GameBot channel. That's usually where people do it.
Damn, I missed all of it.
Is everyone's trading day?
Not great, not bad, I would say.
Oh, not all that. I made some profits on Intel this morning, just holding the rest of my bags that I bought the dip on. They're not really moving, but yeah.
Hey, I'm looking at NCNO. It's down pretty low today.
So I'm swing trading a couple of things. I'm swinging BA calls, cat calls. Hey, Simon, what strike and expirations are you doing? Doing next week 155 strike for Caterpillar and 180 next week for Boeing. Oh, gotcha. I loaded up a few Amazon October 16 calls for 3,500.
All right, my push to talk working.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Iceblock, do you have a what do you think about Uber?
LMPX.
Hey, Vivi, I posted my chart. Let me know if you agree with that. But essentially, we're just buying at the support and resistance level. The support was where it broke out before of that channel, and also resistance from that area. I don't know how long. I think it may just be safer to go with November calls. I think this QQQ pullback was pretty brutal, so I don't know, take a week for us to recover, maybe a week and a half.
Anybody traded Big C options before?
No way.
Ivy's crazy high.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
No, I knew that 65, but I didn't go with it like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard the liquidity is pretty bad in it.
Yeah, it looks a little thin, man. We have pretty good range on the shares.
Damn, man, I should have shorted Overstock though. Look at Overstock. There's so much on the call side. If we would have just sold call, easy, man. Oh, I dumped my shares around I think 90 something. I sold that for a loss. But I held them, I would be down like so much more. Probably like 10, 20K at least. Penny stock.
Those BA and cat calls are already paying, so that's pretty cool.
So, Doctor, I have RKT, RXT puts that I've sold. So I'm just gonna hold that. But yeah, Tesla, I don't see it coming down from here. And like Wilkins said, it's Friday, right? So it's the perfect time for them to short it. They're gonna have to cover here. It's just hard to borrow stuff. You don't want to pay the interest over the weekend, especially a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, 3-day weekend I was the best. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm considering closing my my call credit spread as well. Because you never know, short squeezes could be really crazy on a Friday. It's gonna happen around 3 o'clock.
I think Tesla has a potential for a short squeeze. I might play some 0DT options on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm safe though.
Palm.
I'm at the 440s and I'm not even sure I'm safe. It would break high of day, but you know, it's Tesla. It's come down so fast in a couple of days. I don't know how many shorts are in there now. Strong, man. It's strong. Staying above 400.
I'm just gonna wait for.
You don't want to pay out the 400s. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna wait for volume to start increasing or decreasing or just moving. Right now, volume is kind of dry on Tesla. So.
Yeah, they really don't want to pay out the 400 puts. Look how many 400 puts are there. How many people bought 400 puts? They're not gonna pay those out. Went all the way to 408. It's just been trading at 405, 406. The state of decay is not even eating away, even though it's same day expiration.
Over 407.50, I might take a long scalp it.
Set.
It's on a wedge right now. There's a big volume profile stack sitting at around 412, 413 though, so that should be a little bit more difficult to break.
But for Tesla?
Yeah, the point of control is around 412 in that. So.
They're selling it?
What was that?
They're selling. They're keeping it down. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that the volume distribution, a lot of it is distributed around 411 price point, so that should be a big resistance point for Tesla to break.
Roger.
We can move out of 414. We'll go higher to 438s, 440s. There's a big volume gap there, so.
I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I'm on the bearish credit spread with the call side, so.
So you're short over the weekend, technically?
No, I'm just playing today expiration.
Not premium.
Yeah, get the premium for today.
All right, I'm considering taking a trade here in Tesla. Look at that tape.
You're playing calls?
Yep, right here.
Alright.
It's a quick scalp.
Oh, scalp. Okay.
It's literally like 3-4 minutes max because I don't want to get my premium eaten away on a Friday. Same week expiration, so you know.
Yeah, some kind of conviction buy, like, oh, Tesla for 40s by end of the day.
Come on, Tesla.
Rip. Which ones do you buy?
The 410s.
Oh, okay. You might have bought it too early.
LMPX.
Like 3 o'clock. 325, 340 time. Squeeze up. Close. Why I'm trying to think if I should close these out or risk it.
Tape's printing 406 is nicely here, so gonna give it 3 more minutes. If that's no bueno, I'm out. All right, here she comes.
Close out. We still.
Took 30% off the table.
Oh,
on,
nice.
on that pop. So the other contracts are break even right now. Close that here for a small loss. So. Walked out negative $112 in that trade.
How many countries do you trade?
It was 10 contracts. So my fill was 495 on 10. I took 3 off at 530. And then I sold 7 for a loss at 450.
Gonna hold it. I think they're gonna hold it up here. Somewhere
Yeah,
between the range
well,
of
whether they
400.
hold it or not, like if you're just playing naked contracts, every pullback is just gonna mark your premium. So.
For sure. Yeah, I sold it, so I was just hoping it doesn't go anywhere near 440. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna drop below 400, so that's the problem. The 400 is the support,
NCMI.
and it's 406 is so much buying. So yeah, so there's a volume up to 430. There's a bunch of volume. 420. There's a bunch of volume on the call side, and then I'm in that 440 and there's 452. But 450 is probably the safest, but that's been already crushed to oblivion.
Selling covered calls on Rocket actually seems pretty good. Or maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's what I've been trying to push, telling people if they want to buy the shares, they could do cover calls. It's fine. I still haven't got the shares yet, so I'm still at the sell put phase where I'm trying to get my average cost basis down.
Oh yeah, selling puts on. I'd sell puts on Rocket too. You get 2 weeks of time, 130 bucks for 23s. And there's even higher premium on the call side.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm in on the 26. I've been in and I held through the earnings, so not too worried now. Now that it's dropped, you definitely won't close them out. But the intention is to get the shares for cheaper anyway, and to take off risk coming down. So
Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to buy at this area and then try to sell like the 28s or 29s for next expiry or what.
Yeah, it's the only problem with Rocket is liquidity with the contracts aren't that great. That's why they only have the monthlies, right? If the liquidity was better, they would have weeklies as well. So that's the problem with that. With covered calls, you kind of want everything to be short dated, so you could just keep selling them, right, and collecting as much premium as possible. So that's why
Yeah.
you have to be prepared with. Now that the Ivy crush happened after earnings, and the stock has come down, so yeah, covered calls going into no news event is gonna not give you as much money.
Right.
Yeah,
It just
on
it
the
still has pretty high IV.
oh yeah, it's because the ATR is high. You know what I mean? The average true rate be around like $2 or $3. You know, for a stock that's less than 30 right now, that's like 10%, and hence why it's dropped down so much. Because if it's gonna go on the positive side, it come down on the negative side the same amount.
Right. Well, I mean, that's what I was doing with Space when it was going crazy. I lowered my cost basis down like $4 off that one.
Mm-hmm. Space is a good one because there's nothing else they could buy that's like resembling of that, right? So they have, if they ever have an ETF, I think they did. They have to put that one in, so that's gonna push up the price. They have to put that into an ETF.
Right.
And RXT looks like it's going up a bit, but that one's it's a good company, but the volume is so low per day, so you'll see some weird moves in that one. That's only like an average volume at 3 mil. Like an $18 stock, $20 stock. RKT on the other hand, would you get like 30 mil or something?
Yeah, what's TJ has RXT at like 16s, right?
You got it around 15 something, which is a really good price. But I told someone else about RXT yesterday. He ran it and he drew a line for a chart for technical analysis. And 1750 is where he said he would buy, and it did drop to 750 today. So either he bought up the shares or someone else did. And it
Yeah.
bounced straight off the level. You trace it to the IPO price, and yeah, I wouldn't go against what that other guy says. I know that guy for a long time. He always does those challenges too, like trade, like make one account that's like $1,000 and turn it into like 20K in a couple of weeks. He's always does that kind of stuff.
Well, that's crazy. I don't think I could do that.
Does he
Yeah, it's all
sell
about
DVD?
What's that?
Does he sell some kind of trading course?
No. I think he's just good with options. He's been doing it a long time, so he takes like good enough risks. But I don't know. I don't suggest that people don't
VVPR.
know what they're doing because I still don't know how to do that. Whatever risk he's taking, like 8-1, is paying off for him. But
Yeah, totally. And again, as TJ said, like probability wise, how many people do you know that turned a $1,000 account into $1 million? Right? The odds are just not in favor. Number two is just like comes down to your understanding of trading and your approach. Everybody has a different strategy and approach and different risk tolerance. Like I know there's this guy, Trading Fraternity on YouTube, streams every day, trades options and spreads, and also has grown accounts like from $1,000 to like 150 grand in a couple of weeks. But his strategy is pretty much buying only a few contracts and trying to get 2,000 to 5,000% return on those. So.
Wait, so you actually watched him on YouTube on live, and he turned a $1,000 account to $100,000.
He has been growing an account from Chad and Josh. Yeah, they've been growing accounts from $1,000, $5,000. They have a couple of small accounts. That one is at like 147K last time I checked with him. So yeah. But that's the one person that has exceptional, like in my opinion, understanding of fundamentals. Like he just knows fundamentals and news so well and what events are going to drive price in which way that's his edge pretty much. So Umar is fantastic. Umar is one of my mentors, the guy that Joel just posted. Umar is a great guy. That's who I
Oh,
learned
I
trading
believe
from.
you talking about like the man that's like on TikTok. Oh my god. I just don't believe that they were able to do that.
Cam the man plays penny stocks.
Oh my god, those guys, like they're like the ones that goes on TikTok and says, "Oh, I turned $1,000 into $1 million in 2 months."
Nah, I'm not talking about that. Like 1,000 to 20K, that's already 20 times. It's pretty good. But like they, you know what I mean, it will chop up their accounts a little stuff. But you know they have money, so you just do it for fun.
I mean, I know somebody that does that with options, but he has a lower win rate. I'd say it's like every 1 in 5 he hits. But those are like 500,000% gains.
Yeah, like I said, it's not recommended for penny stocks. You definitely need a better broker because you kind of have to start trading at 4 a.m. before the market opens.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Sangucci's shorts yesterday? He made 620 grand yesterday.
Dude, I should hit him up to see if he'll pay for my flight school.
Flight school? I mean,
Yeah,
I think
I want to get
I'm
my
actually moving.
commercial.
I'm moving to Puerto Rico in January for 2 months. I'm going to be trading out of the office there with Lucci.
Well, dude, I bet they have pretty cheap flight school. Can I bum a room off you?
Wait, where are you going?
Going to Puerto Rico, trading with Lucci.
Lucho Trader, that guy or someone else?
Sangucci, this guy I just posted.
Oh. I think
Oh,
Yeah, his last month he ended with 212K loss on July, and you know, August and September just blessed him. So, but
Yeah,
he
I've had that
maxes
before.
out margins so much. I mean, he margins 3-4 million on spreads. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
to be
I'm
honest,
sure he has money to
I
pay
wouldn't
for
want
it.
to trade somebody like that who takes those kinds of crazy risks for what reason? What is the need to take that kind of risk?
I imagine he has money for it elsewhere, and he just doesn't want to allocate that to his trading account.
It's that, and then he's 36. He's had experience managing a hedge fund before, so he has a very good understanding of that and playing with big size. So, and again, if you want to make money, you got to put up risk.
Yeah, but size is relative. If you're maxing out that much on just a single trade, it's just foolish.
It's like all
Yeah,
you
but
need.
his account is probably huge. I actually believe that guy because he shows like $500,000 losses and stuff. But his account is probably like really big. I don't think he's putting all of it on one trade.
Obviously, not one trade, and it spreads. He has he hedges, so it's not
Yeah.
like a naked.
When
He
you
doesn't trade
leverage,
naked.
you lose a lot as well. So that's happened to me. I made it 80K, 81K in 1 week, and then the next week you could lose like 140K. That's how it goes. Still up overall, but yeah, he's right. You shouldn't, just not like the best idea to do, you know. Because even if you're taking 80 to 90% trade, it could still blow up in your face and you'll lose like way more. Yeah, but someone that's trading like 4 mil, he probably knows what he's doing. So what can you do? You know what I mean? And like someone like TJ has worked in the bank, they definitely know what they're doing. So it's like someone that's here and doesn't know, it's not advised.
I'll put it to you this way. If somebody's selling you a trading course, I would be very skeptical.
Is he selling you course, Simon?
I mean, unless they're coming with macro data, I don't want to know about it.
I'm not in any of his stuff, but I think him and Trading Jesus and one other guy, what's his name? He ran a hedge fund of 4.5 billion. They run a massive group of around 45,000 traders. So
So see now it makes sense. Now I understand why he's able to take stupid risks.
Yeah, he's got a couple of different things. Like Lucci does his own in-house training.
And absolutely, and that's totally fine. I mean, I'm doing an in-person training for trading as well, so that's But again, my main source of income is trading, not marketing and trying to be,
If you have tens of thousands of paid subscribers, sure, why not? YOLO the whole balance every single month.
Yeah, they had someone build out their own chat platform.
Johnny, let's just give him props. He's something else, man. I don't know how he calls like, yo, Spice about to drop to this. I don't know how he does that, man.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I don't. And I
But-
would believe. Now I see it like 3 times in a row. I'm like, okay, I want to listen.
I know, because I waited like 3 months just watching their call outs before I kind of like even attempted to follow or anything.
I bought 30 puts, same day expiration puts at 340. I sold them in the money, and I used it to hedge out my ES on the downside. So, and then I closed out ES and I just closed the other one out. But like I was saying to Andrew, right? If I would have kept that NQ as a hedge, I would have been up instead of like down so much. But whatever. Sometimes you do need to hedge it out with ES contracts or NQ contracts if your account is 500K.
Yeah, but I'm also cheap. I would never pay for any sort of subscription thing. I like to see what the group's about before I really participate.
Or it doesn't work.
Yeah, what I was doing was my own strategy with someone puts into earning, and usually it either shoots up or it doesn't do anything, and you win that way. But I guess spreads is probably safer going to earning. And what TJ does, he sells on the call side because the call side is inflated premium. He goes like 2 standard deviations up. But if you did it with something like ZM, you would have got your account called margin call. So that's why I like the put side. That's the trade in a tight range. That's all I can see.
Is anyone trading Rocket right now?
I'm in Rocky. I'm watching it. But
I bought some Rocket at like 25s.
Yeah, I got in 24.50s. Just to see if I can get a lower buy.
RXT is another one that you guys should either get in or look to get in.
Here comes Tesla.
Yeah, I don't really want to buy it at like 19-ish though.
They may never get back to 15. 15 was a steal and TJ got it. Now that they had their earnings and everyone already upgraded them to buys, you know what I mean? The news is already
I
out.
would look for like an 18 entry, 18.50 maybe.
Sure. That was there today, that's why. So I don't know if it pulls back or not, who knows.
Yeah, I don't know. I have this problem with TOS right now where I have all my alerts set, but sometimes it doesn't even go through them, or it'll be like 30 minutes late.
You setting below price?
No,
I have it
his
at
alerts
or
are not
below.
going off. I have the same issue. And sometimes late at night, I'll get my alerts.
Yeah.
That happened like 10 hours ago.
Oh, I
And
get mine. Yeah, that sucks.
That's TOS's issue. They usually lag when there's a big volatility.
Yeah, it'll be like 10 minutes after market open and I'll get 30 alerts. It's just like, oh, it's gone through all these prices.
The swing trades are working out very well right now.
What swing trades are in?
BA and Caterpillar.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, those are BA usually goes with news, but Caterpillar, a lot of people don't don't give that much too much credit. Got a 50, wow.
Look at the channel on ZI. It looks like it's a triple bottom right at 32. It's wick below it, but it's like the open has been at 32 like 3 times in a row.
ICD.
Any of you guys on here own real estate? I just put in an offer for a first property yesterday, so maybe you can be a little homeowner soon.
Are you gonna use Rocket for mortgage?
This guy just promoting Rocket whenever possible.
No, but what's his face?
DX is fully committed.
Wicked Cash used Rocket, and he said, "Yeah, it's like I use Rocket. It's like I lowered my rates." I'm like,
He has
okay.
$50 million in Rocket right
What's
Yeah,
that?
I invest in real estate. But
Yeah,
yeah, congrats.
because Rocket can, you know what I mean?
Who's the real estate guy?
Greedy one. Yeah, Simon, if you have any questions, let me know. Happy to just give my insight.
Yeah, would love to. Send me a DM because I don't even know who's talking right now. 'Cause they're-
Yeah, it's Greedy one's talking right now.
Greedy, I can hear your kid in the background.
That's my dog.
Oh, it's your dog. I'll rip.
Yeah.
So send me a PM on Discord because I can't
Lucky.
really find it here. There's way too many people on.
I'm secretly J Fard.
There we go.
Wow, RXT 1891. There we go. If it goes red to green, we're gonna get green on Tuesday. A reverse trend. It's like the markets too, right? If they recover, they close up above VWAP, somewhere in between, to that +1 band up top. Pretty bullish on the after the 3-day weekend. Yeah, Dangier was a genius, man, and he's fixing up Detroit.
Who?
Dan Gilbert, the chairman
how do
of Rocket. He's the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers and a good friend of Buffett.
No about him.
Yeah, I'm not worried. Their management and like their friends, you know, their connections are far greater than everyone else's. Buffett put up $1 billion for someone when it was the Quicken Loans, the NCAA perfect bracket. He put up $1 billion for his friend Dan Gilbert. Oh damn, Tesla's ripping up now.
I'm glad I rolled over those calls to next week.
Oh, did you?
I got 410s next week. And I closed out those for a 250 loss and then opened at 404.50.
Where do you see it ended up today on the short squeeze up?
Let me draw some lines. 412, 412-ish. 412 to 414.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't see you breaking up these spikes up like to 420 and 427. I don't see you breaking up. But if it does, then that's when I would cut it. I would cut my thing, because then it's full bull mode again.
Look at that volume spike. So volume supporting price right now, which is good.
Hey guys, when you're looking at the daily chart and you're trading on the daily for expiration, you got to look at the highs of the day and like the peaks, right? If it breaks back the peak in such a low time, it's when you want to cut your calls that you've sold. Like TOS is showing probability in the money around 4.4 for the 440, 9% touch. Once it goes to around 420 is yeah, the premiums on those 440s are gonna start to shoot up. RXT amazing 1907. Red to green 1909.
Palm.
Everything's starting to pick up now.
All right, Z, I hit that 32. Let's see if it bounces again.
Look at Tesla. Lovely.
You close those out, 2,000 a money.
I still have 3 contracts left.
No problem.
I'll send you my fills if you want to look at those afterwards.
All right, no problem. I'm hoping this is the peak though, because these the IV and the premium. Oh, not great.
Did anybody take that swing call out on BA and Caterpillar? If you took Caterpillar, you'd be up 32% already.
TTC.
Yeah, Spy's hauling ass.
Palm. HWCC. Check.
Hey Simon, nice call on Tesla, man. Very
Thank you.
nice one.
Yeah, it's resembling SPY right now. It got a little push.
Yeah.
But I do believe if it consolidates here and pushes above 415, we might see 417, 420s, especially power hour when a lot of people are going to be covering because they don't want to hold their shorts over the weekend. A lot of panic moves are going to happen here.
Yeah, 413.60 is where I have a good point. So we're testing that right now.
That's right. That 400 level was going to break because they don't want to pay out the puts. So I don't know where they end this up at between 400, 420 or 400 and 440. Also, note SPY has a good run up too, so even though Tesla's not on there. I'm gonna check at NQ chart. NQs has like the mirror chart of ES.
Oh, read that one wrong. ZI just got crushed.
Like Tesla held that 9 EMA. I think we're going to get another leg up here, especially with SPY pushing as well. I think we're going to see 417 very soon. Look like constant volume flow in Tesla the last 10-15 minutes.
VVPR. Disksa.
I close my verticals for a little bit of profit. Not gonna risk it. Thinking about opening it on the put side instead.
I think we're about to get a squeeze here on Tesla. We're printing very nice on tape. Volume's coming in strong. A lot of volume is coming in here. It's stocks, guys, are just like sprinting, right? If a stock sprints up so much from 405 to 415 in a matter of minutes, it needs to take a break. So this doesn't mean that this is just going to reverse, but this consolidation here is normal, right? Stock's just taking a break
3-2.
before it decides whether it wants to make another move up or go into the reversal phase.
Core. Check.
Just added to some Tesla calls here for the next week expiration. Post my trading analysis for Tesla on the 1 and a 5-minute chart in the trading chat for you guys.
So I mean, it's the white zone resistance.
Yeah, that's the zone I'm looking at on the 5-minute chart. That's where the wicks are on the 5-minute chart. That's the zone I wanted to get out of for it to start squeezing more.
Gotcha. That. I had a poor fill coming out of the trade. I got a better fill, but it's fine. Still net positive. I'm on the put side now. I'm more comfortable.
VVPR.
Put side premium just got crushed, so
I kicked myself all of this morning and yesterday night for closing out my Apple shorts that I opened at market open yesterday.
well, I mean, you profited though.
Profited, but the execution on that trade was disgusting.
When'd you close them out?
Those contracts, I had 200 contracts at $1.04. Those contracts are now $14. So
Which strike?
it was 125 puts that I played yesterday when Apple went down to like 114 today. I'm not saying I wanted to catch the entire move, but my mistake was not letting at least 10% of my position run and just closed everything out. I could have let 20 contracts run and get 1,000% on those. So I walked out with like 30. So
well, at least you get a profitable trade. I mean, people who don't know how to do any of that.
Totally. It's just, again, when I sat down today to review my trades, I was like, hey, here's what I could do better. And that's what, it comes down to being a trader. It doesn't matter if you made money on a trade or lost money on a trade. Even when you make money on a trade, it might not have been the best trade. You could have either gotten lucky or you, could have done several things better. So there's always stuff to adjust and review and get better at. And take a look at that Tesla trade just squeezing to 417s, like I said. So.
Mm-hmm. And hence why I closed mine out for a minimal profit. I'm not even gonna take the risk up to 440 because it's pretty clear they don't want Tesla under 400 by close. So. So what I did was I sold the 390 puts and I bought like 330 or something. Yeah, just whatever one was only like a cent. So I could have enough leverage. Yeah, so I doubt Tesla closes underneath 400, but just in case, I got the 390. I got a 50 credit, and I think those are like pretty near zero now.
Well, you have 61 minutes and 42 seconds for it to drop $17.
Yeah, those went half already. They're about 26. I got them for 50. They're about 26 now. So I think I definitely made the right decision here. Look, it's about where I said I would cut my other one. It's at the peak. And this is before even 3 o'clock hits, right? We could have another short squeeze up. Bears being bears, they're going to take profits over a long weekend because of 2 days of short selling on Tesla.
We might honestly test top VWAP now that I'm looking at it. 424.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at that volume flow.
Look at the chart for a couple of days ago. Went from like 477 all the way down to 408. Could easily have the opposite thing happen. Not today, but in the upcoming week. It's like the gap fill in the other way. Yeah, so I've been on the wrong end of a short squeeze on a Friday, so this is why I switched over to the put side. This is why Bears never win. They only win in such a short time frame.
Look at the squeeze. We're about to print 420 soon.
Now, if I'm a market maker, I would not bring it over 420. You know what I mean?
I was a market maker, I would bring it over 420. I'd flash 420.01 and then dump it to like 417.
You flash it. You wouldn't let it fill though, right?
No, I'd get a couple of. I'd get as many fills as I could over 420, and then pull the rug and be like, "Sorry, there's no more buyers there."
Yeah, and then the calls wouldn't pay out. Exactly. That's why my intention is not to. If I was the market, I would not pay out the calls either. Just trap it between both the Bears and the Bulls, and not pay anyone now. Take all their money. This is Friday. That's what they do.
Market maker, you got to realize that you make money. You don't make money if you don't pay anybody out. You make money based off of how many
fills.
orders you fill
Yeah.
and how many fills you get. So your job is just to get as many people to buy and sell. And
True. But they also fill the calls. You know what I mean? A lot of those are them filling. A lot of those are them filling the call. Because whenever I sell puts, I sell a bunch, like deep out of the money puts, and it's gonna be market makers filling me. It's not someone else on the opposite end buying them. You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Who buys like 200 puts? No one. They're forced to provide liquidity, so that's their downfall. If you know how to exploit that, you can make money. But they're gonna conspire with each other because they're allowed. RXT 1924. RKT under 25, still 24.91.
held that zone nicely on Tesla. I'd take, if you guys are late to the play, I'd take a starter right around here and then add on a break at 420. Take one, let's say if you were planning to go in with 5 contracts total next week expiration, I would take 1 or 2 here and then add more on the break at 420. That's what I would do. And then my stop loss would be right underneath that zone at 413.
SYPR.
416s are holding nicely here. Microsoft contract news just dropped here. Pentagon.
SHLO.
So what was the news?
I'm just reading Thinkorswim here. I'm just reading TOS here. It says Pentagon says it has completed a comprehensive reevaluation of the Jedi Cloud proposal and determined that Microsoft proposal continues to represent the best values to the government. I might grab some 220 Microsoft calls for next
On.
week expiration as well.
So people trading futures, right? Even though Monday is closed, I think futures are open up to 1 o'clock.
Grab next week's 225s on Microsoft for a swing.
I think futures might be open on Sunday too, even though it's a long weekend. So keep that in mind. Like what Simon's doing, getting calls, right? It is. There's a chance that NQ opens up like really green. So 'cause it's
But-
only down 100 points.
Yep. The thing is, why else I have the bullish bias here is just because we had such a massive sell-off on SPY from 358 to 337, I believe, in 2 days, and you need to treat drops like that as a bouncy ball, right? When you just drop a ball from, let's say, a normal height, it bounces and it doesn't return as high as you dropped it from, right? Because of loss of energy, conservation of kinetic or whatever energy. Don't really remember much from science class, but if you throw that ball really, really hard at the ground, it's going to bounce harder, right? So that's what's happening with stocks pretty much. The harder the drop, the harder the bounce is going to be as well. So if you drop, 10% in 2 days, you can expect a bigger bounce than if you, drop 10% within a month. So it just has to do with understanding momentum of stocks. And look at Tesla trade running.
So you're talking about a mean reversion.
Absolutely. Yep.
Mhm.
It's
That makes sense.
easier for me to explain it like that just because when I was learning, mean reversions, I was like, hey, I don't really get this. How do I put this into terms that would make sense to me?
Simon's call is good, man. It's already tearing ass right now. Let's call it what it is. Microsoft is tearing ass. Only 10 cents off from being positive on the day, and the low of the day was 205. So it's a very good call. Yeah. Now Microsoft is like positive now.
Well, I'm already up 30% on those calls. This is ridiculous. Look at Microsoft, guys.
Which one did you get?
I got 225 next week. I'm up
Nice.
55, 60% on those, almost 100% on here.
It's about to start ATR.
Damn, boys. I should have re-entered my
IPOB.
ES trade. Oh well. On Friday expiration, playing expiration is definitely safer.
Those contracts are moving. I'm gonna take 5 off here. Swing the rest. Swing the rest. So.
Rocket over 25, 25.10. Yeah, the whole market is going up now. Tesla over 420.
New all-time highs, boys.
Not today, not today. Next week, perhaps.
You guys want to see the before and after on that chart on Tesla I posted?
Yeah, post it. LMNT is at 47.75.
It hit 44. TJ said, 40 would be a good buy, like an all-in buy. So it didn't hit the all-in yet.
SPG looks strong here. It's testing the top of its channel.
Very fortunate to close out my LMND for profit on the 60 puts that I sold. It went up to like 61 and I closed them out. Otherwise, it'll be like $13 in the money. It'll be down so much. RXT holding out real well. Because RXT was selling off when the rest of the market was coming up, so it just makes sense for it to bounce up the quickest. Because it hadn't moved. It hadn't moved up yet, you know what I mean? If ES goes from green to red back to green, extremely bullish. Same for NQ. And I've seen it happen before.
Take a look at the red staircase and Caterpillar. Cat. I've never seen so many red candles in a row forming one after another.
You close yours out, yeah, or you still in?
And it's a swing trade. I'm break even right now.
Oh yes, this has happened to Caterpillar when it should have gone up. It just, oop. I feel like Caterpillar is pretty low volume as well compared to the other stocks, and that's where the downfall is. RXT 1940 now. One of those red to green. Look at that, it's just a staircase up.
PG is looking strong. SPG, Simon Property Group.
I did not know I have a property group, but I'll take it.
You didn't know what you think it was. Yeah, I remember June 11. They killed SPG along with all the cruise lines and the airlines. I see. Dad jokes.
Dude, today's been fun as hell.
Not bad, not bad. Recovered, so to get this recovery so quickly is kind of
Dude,
absurd.
yeah, it's exciting, and then I have this YouTube stream on in the background with a talent show going on. It's funny.
New 15-minute.
Just closed out of my last Tesla contract here.
Nice. Tesla VWAP 400. If it breaks VWAP, I'm closing out my position. I doubt it gets near it though. This is what we wanted though, right? If it's back to full bull, it's much easier to make money. If it's all in one upward direction, you got like Robinhood people pumping it up as well, right? They don't know how to short. Except for the ones that buy Tesla puts, you know what I mean? They don't know how to short it with shares. That was crazy though with the SoftBank guy did. And then the Mora guy. Just buying up all the calls for Tesla and like Google, Microsoft, Amazon, I'm pretty sure. He's buying up a bunch of calls. Six. The average Robinhood trader, yeah, I don't know. I know a guy that uses it effectively though, using spreads. And because they're two-legged trades, he doesn't pay any fees. So he
VVPR.
does spreads into earnings. But he also does make like 300K a year, so or somewhere around that. He doesn't care. He runs like 100 spreads into earnings. Doesn't matter. Makes like 20K.
The problem I have with Robinhood is like they make it so difficult to place a trade. You have to type in the number of shares. There's no one-click execution.
Oh, okay. I've only downloaded it and got that one free share thing. I never used it. I never put any real money into it. You know what I mean? I figured it'd be garbage. It doesn't have any backing from a bank. You know what I mean?
I
It's
think
never that one under.
it is government guaranteed, but you can't day trade on it because there's no one-click execution, and you have to type in your shares, and then there's like an I agree before you even make the trade. It's really weird. There's like 10 clicks that you have to do before you can make a trade on Robinhood, unless you're doing it on the phone. I think on the phone it's easier.
K-Bix brings up a good point.
Which is
I'll just reach out.
after alt tab.
Say if someone has been buying a lot of calls, right? The market makers have to write them, so they have to buy shares to hedge a position. So that's gonna push up the stock. That's what he said. Hey, John Wick. Actually looks like the same BMW and like Most Wanted. Got like the same paint job and the spoiler in the back.
Man, I really missed out on RXT there.
Yeah, well, you know, I call it out. I'm in it. You know,
Check.
full transparency. I'm in that one and I'm in RKT, and then I'm in Tesla. Put credit spread. That's it. Oh, I got some Apple shares in a different account. That's it.
Wait,
The rest
you're
is
in
debt.
RKT? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm in RKT. I'm in RXT from just selling puts though. See, that's why selling puts is great for this kind of movement down. You're protected. I'm protected up to 2290. That's my break even. Oh, sixes face.
Yeah, that's
Damn
not
you!
bad.
Damn you! Sixes just trying to toss a wrench into my.
Did you get in RXT today? Then you must have been up a lot from that today.
No. I didn't get at the bottom. I think I sold it near 20s, the 20 puts before earnings. So right now I think I'm a little bit red in the unrealized, but I didn't get the best fill. So I think I'm covered around 1850. Well, 1750 was a line drawn by my friend here, so I'm in 1850. It's not the worst. They got a bunch of price target buys. Oh yeah, by the way, Tesla 421. It's a good thing I closed my thing out for somehow of a profit, because if I didn't, those are pretty inflated, those premiums. What do we call a short squeeze?
What do you guys think? Is this the bottom on LMND? V reversal here? We're below the IPO open.
So I hate that stock.
Yeah, TJ said 40, so I'm gonna hold it at 40. I will only buy it at 40, but it could be the bottom. He thinks it's overpriced, and 40 is a good buy, so I'll listen to what he says and his level.
Sounds good.
And if TJ's adding Rocket at 29s, anything below that is a good buy. So
Yeah. Yeah, there's better trades. RKT being one of them.
it's just better quality companies with a better balance sheet, and it's more transparency there. You know what I mean? They beat by so much, right? They shouldn't be down, so you gotta take that into account. People are like, oh yeah, they can't keep up with it, but hey, the man's friend with Buffett, he's worth like half of Buffett's net worth. He has connections, you know what I mean? And this is the perfect time for them to make up all that money.
Gotti, what's
People are
your
buying-
Apple entry?
That's the 422. People are still in the calls. Very good. The next massive amounts of calls at 440. So
Hey, take a look at pins here. It's consolidating. Looks like it wants to break out over 35.
you gotta really give Johnny props though. To call it like it's still gonna drop through oversold levels is much harder than to call the reversal. You know what I mean? Because if it's a reversal on the 15-minute chart, but it's oversold, say if you draw your line to 25 as oversold, it usually bounces up.
Yeah, Gotti, that was me. Are you in shares, Gotti, or you're in options on Apple?
Dude, we went from a negative 5.5% to almost negative 0.5 on QQQ. SPY's almost positive too.
Yeah, it's
Great, yeah, this is great. Tesla just keep going off, man. The short squeeze doesn't stop.
Yeah, that thing was selling off nonstop for like almost 4 days, right? 3-4 days.
24 now. I don't think they pay out the 440s though, but I could be wrong.
Did anyone take those Amazon calls with me earlier?
I don't want to take on any more risk, unfortunately.
4,000.
Yeah, I bought around 31.50 today's price.
EPIX.
Hey, what was that you're using for the options flow? What was that?
That's from another channel I spent a lot of my time in as well. They have some pretty what are APIs or whatever it connects with it.
Yeah, I have a one that said API also, but I think what is it? Let me double check.
I spend like 50% of my time here and 50% of my other time in that other channel.
The spot for yours and mine are a little bit different, so mine might be played. Who knows?
So I think it's just getting all the data from FlowAlgo, and then they just wrote code to present it that way, at least for the notable ones, I think.
Yeah, that was a pretty considerable call buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome alert. Thank you, Greedy.
Yep. I was like, hey, big call flow coming on Amazon and pins. Might as well just take a little stab here, right?
Yeah.
You see, Andrew, and this is what I've been telling, trying to preach it, right, with the call options, and trying to use Voltage to see if they were either bought or sold, and if there's part of some kind of arbitrage. But it's a short dated Amazon, right? 925. It's only like 3 weeks out.
I bought October just to be safe, but even then, I feel like, well, at the pace of this recovery, maybe October is okay. But I was thinking about November's initially.
But my point is that he bought the 3220 while the spot was around 3200, so he sees it going up pretty far out, pretty quick.
Yeah, the only weakness of that is you can never track the sells, right? You only see the buys.
You have to check every day through open interest. Yeah, you don't know when they sell it or if they do sell it, but the open interest would be lower. You know what I mean? The volume for one day is supposed to add it straight onto the open interest of the next day. If there's a considerable decrease, then that means they took some profit, which they should. So if they haven't closed on any, then they're extremely bullish.
Well, next time the XX goes up for 3 straight days while SPY is going up for 3 straight days, that's the time to take profits.
Always we get carried away. Rocket is 2520, RXT 1958, just a straight line up. And so is Tesla straight line up, 42, 423, 424. I'm sure Apple is doing well.
Yeah, those shares I picked up on Tesla are up 11% already.
Apple is also straight line up.
Yep.
I do think the forecast is green on Tuesday because we don't have, open on Monday. But I think historically speaking, a move like this usually carries through to the next day. So no problem, nobody.
Yeah, especially when you have everybody on FinTwit screaming about the financial apocalypse. It's like the perfect bull market.
Like I said, Andrew, in the morning, right? They would trap people with puts, and they've done it. Put buying up in the morning. Once again, they trapped the retails in. Well, now all those puts are gonna make expire worthless. There was someone in here. I think the doctor. He had unfortunately, I think he had 380 puts for Tesla. I told him to close it out. He's like, it's down 80%. I'm like, same day expiration. 20% of something is better than 0% of nothing. So I'll be surprised if they even drop it below 400. I don't think it's even happening for Tesla now.
I really think this is the perfect bull market. I mean, you can't go one day without somebody screaming about the Fed is illegal. This is a bubble.
No, but everyone always says that because of what happened with the .com bubble. But that was because the Fed had notes at 6%, and we have notes below 1%, below like 0.5% or something. So now there's no alternatives, and the alternatives are kind of maxed out too. People are trying to put their money in gold, and that's already run up, right? Gold and silver. So
yeah,
you don't want to buy at these levels. It's already done. So equities is all you have. Corporate bonds are not bad too, but you don't want to go to the cruise lines for 10-15% if they're gonna go bankrupt.
I wasn't around during the .com bubble, but it seems like there was a lot of zombie companies or just companies with no sales with huge market caps.
Yeah, the PE I think went up to like 100 or something. 100.
Wasn't there like some like pet rock company or something?
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of companies like that now.
Well, like Uber and Lyft, they're not profitable.
Yeah.
Lemonade,
look at
they're not profitable.
Zoom. Look at Zoom. They make $1 billion a year, and their market cap is like 150 billion dollars or something like that. I mean, there's a lot of those. I mean, Shopify has, I think, 2 billion in revenue, and it costs like what, 200 billion dollars right now. Market cap is crazy.
That's true. I like Greedy Wins chart of Amazon. The bottom was right at the 50, I think it was the 50 SMA or the 50 EMA on the daily. That worked perfectly.
RXT 1960. Spreads are becoming more tighter. Tupperware. How's Tupperware doing? Hit 20?
That's crazy. We got the alert in like, I think it was around $2 or $3 on top.
Palm. DLTH. CBAT. DLTH.
You know, one of the reasons why I'm always looking for dip buys and the importance of long-term investing is, like, I learned that from here, from UT. TJ is preaching this constantly, and the importance of a long-term portfolio. It's something I never really considered before, seriously.
Yeah, currently trying to build one, huh? Tesla 415. Here we go. They don't want to pay out those 420s.
The effect of compounding on a long-term portfolio is just insane.
Got 22 minutes to close, boys. Another chance to buy up some ES futures if you want.
We got some selling going on over here, huh?
They're gonna pin some prices below some strikes, you know. RKT dropped down too, but the RXT still holding pretty strong. No, you can't open up spreads on TOS at 315. Well, past 315 for like certain securities like Tesla. Skyrocket. Yeah, Helvetican. There's always a chance.
Had perfect execution on Wayfair today. Let me post my trade.
Thank you for the alert, TJ. Always looking out. It's very much appreciated.
Do you still hear Simon? Oh, it's breaking news on FedShare.
What's the news? What did I miss?
I was just Jerome Powell saying jobs report better than he expected.
Ooh, I like that.
It will take years for the economy to be fully recovered. So that's kind of obvious.
Hell yeah, that means easy money policy for the next 2 years.
Oh yeah, the rates are not going to be.
It's now 30,000 boys. Load up. So my bullishness doesn't come from the situation coming from the economy. It's the government's reaction to it. Yeah, everybody knows the economy is in the toilet right now. And that's why they're being very accommodative.
Yeah, but there's no alternatives. That's why. That's another reason. The bond yields.
Exactly. They drop yields to near zero, and they're going to stay near zero for the longest time.
BNSF.
They said as much until 2022. And Congress is going to keep spending.
Back over 420 now.
Crypto's the alternative now.
Huh?
I mean, I have a $2,500 a week recurring thing going to my Coinbase, always hedging. So
What are you buying in there?
just the big ones. BTC,
Bitcoin?
Ethereum, Ripple, all those.
Oh, not Linkcoin.
Dude, I bought Chainlink at 50 cents.
Yeah, Link.
50 cents back in 2018.
Is that now like 25?
It went up to 20. It's at like 12 or 13 now.
Oh, rip. Very volatile, boys. No ways to hedge.
How about Litecoin at 260 in 2018?
What's that now?
Probably like $40. I don't even know how to get to it. I just bought one share because my neighbor was pumping it.
Rip. Oh well.
Someone just dumped a bunch of those BA contracts that got filled at a ridiculously low price. Someone dumped 184 contracts, market ordered, and I got filled. So
Palm.
Got some calls. You're 3 weeks out on Intel.
What strike price?
Give me some. The 50-50. I was gonna get 2 weeks out, and I remembered that next week was a short week, so got 3 weeks. I should have got them a little bit further out. It's too late now, but
you can just roll them over.
yeah, I got to that.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do it on the buy to open side. Never really been successful. All the different stocks, you know. Probably just play spreads, be safer.
Yeah, I should probably do that. It's just to protect me against the calls that I already have on the money.
Look at that SPY volume. Holy.
Also, 390 I sold at like 2 cents now. I got 50 for them.
Take a look at this consolidation on an SPG. This is looking strong to me.
You said SPG?
SPG, yeah, Simon Property Group. It's a commercial real estate holdings.
Yeah, strong close over VWAP for these guys here, like RKT and ESSFG2. Currently right at VWAP.
SPG daily looks good too. Another buy and hold kind of thing. The earnings call was phenomenal. Actually, it's worth a listen.
Are they still merging with that other company or no?
I don't know anything about any merger.
They have some partnership with Amazon, I think, but I don't think they're merging with anybody.
No, that wasn't it. So they canceled the bid to either buy or merge with another mall holding company. Yeah, Taubman Center.
And the overstock daily chart is funny.
Yeah, it stinks that
BNSF.
Tesla split. Now we gotta pay more fees in option contracts. What can you do? Waiting for it, Simon. Waiting for it to drop below 420.
Keep waiting.
He dropped it before. No, actually, I wanted to close way higher, so I have the 390s and probably gonna be worthless, but might as well. Don't know what happens after hours for like the past 30 minutes or so.
FTAC. VVPR.
Hey, Tesla under 420. So what do we get it to? 419 or 418? What do you guys think?
Check.
I think your short calls are solid. The monthly VWAP is like 430.
Wait, what did TJ just post?
434 actually. Oh, it looks like a stock tweets comment. DX, you're short the 440, right?
No, I switched those out because I didn't like the movement up, right? I felt it was safer on the put side, so I want to switch over to the put side. Now I have the 390s. The 390s I cover with the 330s on the put side. The credit spread.
Yes, I'm liking this action on Big C. I'm holding a nice big bag of that.
You're holding a nice big bag of what?
Big C.
What's
Big
the big
commerce.
bag? Yeah, what's the big bag entry point?
It's not the greatest.
You pulling it over the weekend?
I'm holding this till the apocalypse.
Jesus.
Damn, boy. I don't know about that one.
Big commerce. Interesting.
Take your bets, boys. Do they close under 420 Tesla? I think they do. You don't want to pay out those calls. Close, man. It's pinned. It's getting pinned down. Got 2 minutes.
GRVY.
Watch it in progress, Andrew. All those calls expire worthless. Gotta love the market makers, man.
Who is?
I know, that's so dirty. This is why I'm not playing with options for a while.
No, but it's you could kind of tell on Friday, you know what I mean, with the volume, what they're gonna do. That's why I
Yeah.
like to play Friday expiration on Tesla, because everyone's watching it, right? They're not gonna pay these Robinhood people their money for calls over their puts, so they're gonna hold it in between there somewhere.
ISSC.
Yeah, selling contracts I think is easier, less margin of. I mean, you have more margin of error.
Exactly.
Never
Oh,
so naked then.
So,
Yeah,
but you know,
well,
that just suits my personality. Like I'm so into bag holding that I just can't act trade. Yeah, I mean, especially with short dated contracts, you have to be in and out so fast.
That's why you sell them. So the data is in your favor. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
419, boys. I wish I would have just closed my other one out and just shorted it. Yeah, I shorted actual shares for like $2 a share. Oh well. We called it though. Would not drop below 400. It would drop under 420. The other level is 440, but why even pay out the 420s? You know what I mean? Look at that. 418. $4 a share. Dirty market makers. Dirty.
I know somebody whose trading strategy is pretty much trading SPY options after the close. They
Oh, the
literally-
15, right? Yeah.
They literally don't trade all day, and then they sell options after hours and pretty much bank because there is so much spread.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one before.
No, I know a guy that YOLO's after, and he does pretty well. He buys it for like $1 or $2 each, and he turns it to like $12. That's like 6 times, man. That's great.
VUZI.
Should I buy some SPY calls right now?
Nah.
Wait for a better setup, man.
Odds are not in your favor.
UTNB, IIPR,
No, I'm kidding. Those are going to be at
GPRL.
0 very soon.
NBLX, PAND, 5.
So I say
TCD.
stay away from it. Don't even sell.
The certain
AWS,
instruments have an additional
LRARO,
15 minutes after
AAPL,
close.
COF,
Like
ARKS,
SPY,
SME.
VXX.
Oh.
There's a few others.
Yeah, those ETFs,
Apps.
QQQ.
JNCE, JNUG, BIGC, PRPL, V, Goog. IMUX, BIGM, NWS, EBN, REGI. VVP Art. FNGD. KGC, CDE, TSLA, VRM, SFIX, APPN. MISO, CSIQ, RXT, KCAC, RYTM,
Damn, they really pulled the rug on Tesla. Eh? Dropped all the way to 411.12.
NNVC.
Yeah.
MBOT.
I YOLO'd another
TDG.
call on Intel at the close.
Rocket's running after hours. Watch it run again like a couple of dollars. That would be great. Whoa, what the hell? I'm looking at RXT. It was
ENBL.
like, guess markets on close.
WWE, RRR,
20 grand. And someone bought one for $20.95. I don't know why.
NCMI. UONE.
The hell, why is WWE running?
CATB. PASG. Graph. VIPs.
Fake scanner alert.
KTOV. VRCA.
One share. It's a one share.
ISSC.
One share sold at $43.99. Came up on the
SPAQ
ticker
plus.
scanner.
DMTK. SPWH. LC. RF. AXGT. OKTA. VU. MGNX. Cone. AUVI. LQDT. LWAY. TPH.
So what's the Friday plan, boys?
UMC. KNDI. KZR. Save.
Anything going on, DX?
No, not really. No,
RC. FFHL.
feeling a little bit better now, but
OPES.
I know it's just the weather's really weird, right?
QDEL,
It's really
BLDP.
hot, and then all of a sudden it's like cold. You know, it's weird.
LEGN.
Yeah, no, I agree on that. It was pretty
area
cool.
are you from, DX?
Cree.
What's that?
What area are you from?
I'm on Long Island, like Andrew.
Oh, nice.
It's
BXRX.
yeah, it gets really hot now. You know,
No,
usually
every
during
time
this
you-
time.
Every time you say,
HRNY.
forget about it.
No, that's like New York City. It's like forget about.
Yeah, Long Island punch.
ABTR.
I don't know. I like the cold weather better, but
FPRX.
the air is becoming drier here now too, even though we have rain.
CGIX.
So that's really not good.
PS. NCNO.
COVID
FVRR.
weather.
ANET.
Exactly, the COVID weather is right.
Even over here in Toronto,
TWLO.
weather kind of looks like shit today.
AMRX.
Gonna go get a
RBM.
massage, get a haircut
5.
done, and just come back to some
MTRB.
reading.
Read about stock stuff.
I want to brush up on a bunch of option stuff I need to work on. So
Sure.
Bots.
I got a book. They mailed me a book. TD
DNB.
mailed me a book here.
Oh,
Characteristics and risk of standardized options. Might as well check it out.
might as well.
I don't like. Actually, no. I don't mind. I don't mind the spreads. The spreads are pretty good.
Alt. GRWG.
Ooh, bounce on SPY here. Nice candle.
That's the 418 now. So
Bug. Missed.
It's a huge wick on SPY.
Yelp. VITL. BL.
okay, so the guy that would
Apps.
buy
Fox.
calls into SPY after close.
TSLA.
Yeah, I mean it's
TENB.
not the worst risk.
UAL.
Risking like
CSIQ.
$1 or $2 contract, and you could go up to like 12 or 15. Sometimes you get like IV run up and all that. And even if they're out of the money, they'll still go up. So for some reason, just how it goes. So many,
KCAC plus.
so much
CLSK.
so much demand. Sorry.
SIG. FTCH, AMZN, NVDA, BABA, TDOC, CHGG, CPRI, SHLL plus, EQ, VKTX. CVAC. MIO, CYCN, REGI. USOI. WGO. PCTI. FNGU. SKF. JNCE, MGNX. OKTA. MELI. Toll. DIN. FVAC. Team. GP. ENBL, INSE. AUPH. ULTA. LWAY. TTMI. REML. CRDF, SOXL, VVPR. XP. SAND, LMND. LPL. BIGC. EVFM. UVXY. SRAX. AMC, WLTW. GNMK, FOSL, CRWD, PTON, TOL, SGMO, IOVA, mRNA, HMY, PK, CCL, W, NIO, NCLH, ANF, GFI,
See you, John Gotti. Have a good
AAPL,
weekend.
SPWR,
Thank you, brother. You as well. Bye, you guys. Have a good one. Take care.
ENPH,
Oh, see you, John Gotti.
KSS,
See ya.
TEL, RLJ, QDEL, DAR, FVRR, CARV, FUV, CSL, NNOX. AKTS, SP, ZVO, FLIR, NVG, GPN, RH, SQQQ, IEA, TQQQ, AOUT, WWE Cruise, Blue, Rio, INMD, FNGD, BMO, HTGC, FCAU, UONE, RYTM, APTO, Pixie, Flick, DGTX, Cody, Simo, CRSP, CPRT, TENB, UMC, here, RRR, HAL, KWEB, SKM, TER, CWW, FFHL, AUVI, MSOS, VXUS, BCRX, AGS, BFRA, GDX, BIGC. JMIX. Caleb. GPS, LMNT. Germ. AVAL. NIO. SWAVLGIH. SMED. CYRX. THC. PZZA. MGNI.
Yo, Andrew, you still
Cone.
here?
Yeah, man, just rereading.
I just thought of something. I think I could have opened an Iron Condor, and I would have made more money.
NMFC.
Right? Because I would
SOXL.
have limited on the other side as well.
True. That's
Shit.
true. I mean, the margin requirement wouldn't have been too bad.
New.
The collateral requirement, I think, is relatively low
TLSA.
on Iron Condor.
No, but I'm saying if I opened that as a vertical,
SKYW.
and I opened it as another vertical, I think they would allow me to do it with the same securities. Didn't even think of that. Whatever.
CLPS.
They don't like the upside, so I took the
DMTK.
downside. But yeah, that's why TJ said he made most of his money doing Iron Condors.
You don't want to do it on something as volatile as Tesla. You can do it on something with low beta.
For sure, for sure.
MTES.
This is why I only
True.
do it on Fridays because the time period is so low. You know what I mean?
SNE.
That would have worked out perfectly. Like you could have opened the put spread first and then the call spread right when it got to the top of range.
But if
Like-
I would have opened up
CRSP.
I already had the call spread open. Why would I open up the put spread too? Right? I could hedge out risk. You know what I mean? Because one of them is going to expire
Yes.
worthless. I mean, guaranteed. You know what I mean? Right?
It would be short verticals, yeah.
Yeah. Be two verticals,
UFS.
and then
Be short
RMBL.
two verticals out of the
Yeah.
money.
one of them was going to expire
TCL.
worthless, so it protects me on the one side.
BLFS.
Right? That's always next week for that.
FNGT.
Then
I've never done that. I've never opened an Iron Condor before. Hulk is the guy to talk to about that.
YEXT.
but like I got the
Hal.
what is it?
Sam.
I got the strikes like perfectly correct today. You know what I mean? For Tesla at close. Keep it above
FBRR.
400. Keep it below 420. So, but if you
MBTA.
don't like the 420 target, you can get the 440 target and still make a pretty good buck here.
Though. VNDCHV.
Oh god,
I'm surprised
Tony
you don't
Dwyer's
consider-
on there. Was that?
Surprised you don't
MAXR.
own shares and like sell covered calls against it, weeklies.
On Tesla? I feel like it's
Well,
overpriced.
Like maybe I don't know, Apple maybe.
CVAC.
Oh, that's some Apple. Oh, yeah, I could have done my other account.
PBF. AFMT.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna have that for the long term. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
right.
like
I should have did that for the split. After the split, I would have had enough shares to do it then.
DIN.
You could pick from
WY.
TJ's list of 40. You load up, and whenever for like scalps, like whenever a stock hits like the edge of its ATR or something, then you could sell the far out of the money call and get a nice little quick profit. IV rinses up pretty
HUYA.
fast once the security stops going up.
IPOB.
Okay, roger that. Let me check out store. What happened to store today?
Alt.
I have some store. I have store, MPW,
GP.
AVB, Intel.
REDU. MTDR.
Store is grinding higher.
DOYU.
I'm glad I own this.
CUTR.
This Tony Dwyer, man. That bald guy, right, on CNBC. This man is so bullish every time.
Apps. TFSL. KCAC. RGNX. CSIQ. RCUS. FUV.
Look in chat, Andrew. This guy.
CRMCI.
Top strategist. Buy every dip. Look at this face. It's right though. Look. The S&P 500 was around 2820.
ASML. Auto. EDSA. GPRO. NXPI. Dell.
Oh, no problem, Lemonade.
Hey, glad to help, man. I was listening to the call for almost a year before I became more active on voice.
Oh, I am, mate. I'm only here. I think I've been here maybe like 1 to 2 months.
ADPT. OXM.
I have a better understanding than most people, but not as much as TJ or Johnny or say Simon.
SSSS.
I would say. And like Reedy has a
GRBK.
better understanding of the options of
ENOB.
the when to enter.
NTCO.
Yeah, I don't know support resistance. I just
HGB.
know I know how to theorize the logic behind it, right? Like I would do this if I'm trying to make the most amount of money
VSLR.
as a market maker kind of deal.
LR.
Or hey, if I'm a hedge fund, I'm only gonna put
Cody.
this amount of money in
Pause.
if I'm like extremely certain, like
KRMD,
95%
NTNX.
certain that this is gonna happen.
ACIU.
Yeah, it's good.
VKTX.
We can,
SRG.
exchange ideas and come up with things that we wouldn't have
LABD.
thought of on our own. That happens all the time, I feel like, on voice call.
CERN.
Between all of us.
PBI.
Yeah. On the call side, the derivatives do drive it on to the
NK.
upside. Like we saw it with pins, we saw it with Rocket.
Yeah, Pins was
NWL.
great.
It's usually that's why we have those. That's why people pay for a flow algo in that black box.
UROV.
It's the reason because they do drive the markets,
FFG.
Right? If it didn't work that way, then people would not pay them a
Apex.
single cent. But it does. And now that the cat's out of the bag, now we got CNBC exposing people and Zero Hedge exposing people, and now people know how it works. Then they're once again they're gonna adapt to the situation, and they're probably gonna switch it up now. Once everybody understands how it works, they're once again gonna have to change it, right? Make it less predictable.
WW.
we see some of these things occur so frequently. I think people will just like never get it.
Hopefully.
You see a lot of traders make the same
SSG.
mistakes over and over again. I'm one of them.
LPL.
Yeah, if you figure something out and they switch it on you, then
DTIL.
you kind of just screwed. But like with
WCLD.
Johnny with the volume, that seems to be there for the longest time.
MGNX. WBK.
Yeah, I mean,
CNTY.
like take for example Tesla expiration. You see the volume just for
AQST.
today on expiration day.
YEXT.
They're not gonna pay out the 400 on the put side, and they're not gonna pay out the 420 on the call side. Let's see, just in case you get the 390s, you play it underneath another strike on the put side, and on the call side you have a bunch at 440, so you're gonna be
Con.
able to enter the trade on liquid side. So
Cone.
it's easier to see these things on a Friday though
QGEN.
with the volume of the options.
KCAC plus.
I make money on Tesla from
STMP.
expirations. It's about the only time I make money on Tesla.
Kirk. Car. Fold. APD. Palm.
And you got to theorize, right? On a Friday after 2 red days, there's gonna be a short squeeze up. So hopefully on Tuesday we continue to go up, and it's not just today was just a short
REVG.
squeeze up.
Here.
We're gonna continue down. I mean that would be
DBI.
bad, but
FSM.
we're gonna see. Not too worried. Good movement. Red to green day. So
HORTC.
Apple drives the most of the market on the
J.
indexes, so people watch that on the
TPC.
line.
ETSC.
Oh yeah, so they expire
CBRL.
worthless. Both of them would expire worthless, but I was more comfortable taking it onto the put side after watching
KCACU.
it go up.
See this article that Lucky Star posted?
SE.
Powell says duration of low interest rates will be measured in years.
APTX.
I don't see that girl. Who posted it?
CXW. GMHI.
Oh, I see.
Guess. MDU.
Well, I mean that's only going to be better for Rocket, right?
Yeah. This is good for the market, man.
Yeah, better for the Rocket and better for the market entirely. Because if
CRMD.
rates are low,
MTA.
yields are low. So
This is extremely supportive for the market. That and the government spending.
FNGD. AOUT. CHTR. VEA. DQ. Arcane. ANET.
Yeah, it's gonna drop real estate prices down,
SPAQ.
and then people are gonna buy up houses.
ARKF.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So even though the total amount of the house would be lower, Rocket would still provide the mortgages
Caleb.
and profit off of it.
I've been seeing rental rates
ATNM.
plummeting.
Right, you see what I'm saying? So
Edit.
per house, it's gonna be lower, right? How much they earn, but there's gonna be more houses to be sold. So in the long run, they'll still be making more money.
AAPL.
I should ask Greedy about that.
You have
He said
real estate prices.
investment.
Should ask Soya. Soya knows more probably too.
Big.
He paid like $500 for a course, so he would know.
Rents have been dropping. Availability
RH.
is through the roof.
TQQQ.
There's more units on the market now
Fran.
than like there has been in
5.
a pretty long time in Manhattan.
Have you gotten more people moving in over there in Suffolk?
No. Oh, in Suffolk? That I don't know. I've been looking in Manhattan.
My mom, well, not my mom. My friend's mom sells houses there. She says there's so many houses she sold now.
TECL.
Because people are
Really?
moving away from the city,
SQQQ.
yeah, in Suffolk. I mean, like the greatest areas, like the Hamptons or something.
Egan.
You still want to buy? You want to buy property in the city? I mean, I don't know.
Me
HRMY.
personally, not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't, man. Not right now. People are like crazy in the city right now. People are trying to get away, so at least wait for a new mayor, right?
Don't get me started on that.
MGMX.
You don't want to buy property because your property might go straight to the ground. You know what I mean? Like literally, and up in flames.
Quality of life just isn't there.
It isn't. It's garbage. I always thought it was garbage. Now it's even especially garbage.
AJGL.
Yeah, for the playing on the buy option side for sure, you'll
AMX.
make so much more money. And I feel like these people on YouTube they do this, and those people have their own rooms. They also do it, but yeah, some of their hit rates are really bad. So I feel like it's just straight up like 50 or 50 or like 55, 45. You know what I mean? Not enough of a great risk to reward. I feel like if someone has like a 75 to 80% win rate like that, then it's justified. You know what I mean? But once again, cutting the losses isn't great. I feel like that's where most people lose their money.
Selling when they should be buying, buying when they should be selling.
That and not knowing when to cut their losses. Like once the trade has gone against them, they don't cut it enough times. You know what I mean? Or quick enough. So they'll make 15, 20% on one side, and they'll lose 50% on the other side, and that's why they'll just keep losing.
Yeah.
XPER.
I think the fatal flaw
FNGU.
for most non-professional traders is over leveraging.
There's one, but another one is just not knowing resistance support and not knowing how to chart it properly. The timing is like the worst for them. I feel like
CSIQ.
Timing's hard, yeah. That's where our TA skills come into play, and volume price analysis.
Mm-hmm.
Apex.
So it makes sense why people study it now, and it makes sense why professional traders have to pay for live quote. I guess that's how you're supposed to, actually
IFF.
get an edge.
JRJC.
Volume was something I kind of overlooked until very recently. but now it's something that I depend heavily on.
No, Johnny does it like so well. I still,
Yeah,
I still haven't finished that book. I don't know how he does it. How do you do it?
Just by through observation, listening to others, mostly through observation. But my start through pretty much John. TJ does some volume analysis. And then
FVRR.
from there, I went on YouTube and just,
LX.
just watched everything I could on volume. Then on the internet, reading everything I could on volume. Then going through charts, looking for patterns on volume. Then
GLMD,
experimenting with
Fox.
different volume indicators.
VRM.
Just basically being as open as possible to as much information as possible, which there is a lot of.
Hey Andrew, how do you do the negative?
It's
negative
just up
volume?
to what's up?
How do you do the negative volume on TOS? Is there a way? I just have regular volume. Is there negative and positive volume?
GRBK, LQDA.
I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe like some kind of oscillator.
MGNI.
Maybe?
On some charts, they have selling volume and buying
know what you
volume. Yeah.
Uh,
I get that.
I don't know. I'm not really familiar with that. The only thing I can think of that's kind of close to that would be breadth, like take an ad, which that's new also to me. I never really used those indicators before. Every day is something new.
Is that what you want?
AMZA.
Yeah, like the red volume and the like green volume or something.
I put it in the wrong channel. Sorry, one sec.
IIPR. TLYS.
RSI with divergence down? Oh no.
Nah,
And
indicator. I just highlighted that too accidentally.
the volume, simple volume.
APS. APTO. CRSP. Very.
And obviously, if you prefer the red, green, the colors right there you can
AMAG.
change to.
FPRX. TLSA. TME.
Wait, on TOS, what is it called?
It's not. That's custom script.
Oh, it's a custom script.
FNGD. MGA.
Thank you, Gronus.
PVAC.
Or I can just give you a clickable
CMRE.
link if that's easier.
Yeah. The TOS clickable link is probably easier.
CHWY. QDEL. SVMK. ETSC. NVDA. MGNX 5. JWS. DMYT, SQQQ. 0. Exol. VVPR. PWZ.
Thanks. I think I figured out how to do it
DESP.
too. To just close out whatever
PRQR.
the script was and just plug it in. Yeah, this is much better, you know.
Expo. FVRR. ZUMZ.
So Argonis,
GTMI. MDIA.
total volume is just
ASX.
like the blue plus the pink or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
then
right.
the red is the selling volume and the blue is the buying volume, right?
Yeah. And so if you want, when
FUV.
you actually add it to your studies for a chart, if you right click it, edit sources, you can, if you prefer a different color setup, you can obviously just plug that in.
RE.
This is good, man.
Wow.
My whole UI has that Tron feel to it. So it works for some, not for all.
QCLN. FNGU.
It's actually like the most useful thing ever.
ABO.
Because you can see by going historically,
KCAC.
if the selling volume is huge and the price comes down, you know, it's just pretty obvious. And once you have this color defined.
It's quite useful, especially when you kind of zoom out a little bit. You can see the trend of the buyer sell pressure.
HCCH. HQH.
For a while, I was using volume with 20 period moving average. But since I switched my charts to overlay RSI on top of volume, I switched to on balance volume, and then I put a simple moving average on that. I put two simple moving averages on the on balance volume.
ACHV. IPO.
So it's easier to visualize the direction of the trend that OBV is in. Sometimes there's no trend. Sometimes it's just consolidating.
CCXX. QDEL. VRM. MGNX. AGTC good. CGIX. NDAQ. BFRA. SRNE. CODX CLFD. CHWY. FVAC. GRBK. Yelp. DNLI. FVRR. DXC. UA. AGS. VOTS. FLGT. ETSC. AXLA. AUVI. Vind. DDD. NTNX. MTG. RWT. ABO. FUV. IBUY. VEDS. LQDA. GFF. Gene. KCAC. PACB. RE. SFE. Watt. MFC. GSHD. REVG. Caleb. Harb. TFII. Real. OGIG. Surf. TBIO. STX. DB. FTNT. BJ. TWOU. Tot. TYPD. POS. AMRS. ZYXI. LRN. CHWY. URI. EMBA. GBX. BCC. DPHCW. FVRR. DIS. JYNT. NUAN. QLGN. Hein. MDLA. WPF CLSK. BSGM. Tex. Gush. FNGU. RCKT. KW. LPL. CSIQ. GORO. KCAC Plus. SQQQ. NG. VKTX. CLFD. Auto. TQQQ. VTR. RVP. VRM. RRR. OSTK. AXGN. AGTC. UCTT. PANW. SHLL Plus. CDNS, Ego. AIDS. Here. Semi. CRSP. BNKU. CMLS. SWIR. ADNT. Missed. FNGD. Z. LRN. EVFM. WLL. AMRX.
For those of you that are interested, I just put a indicator in chat that I find extremely useful for determining how closely I can ride this thing to the edge before I get out of a position.
ZYXI. VMD. HQY. SQM. Yeti. AMKR. OSTK. OXFD. Bid. BJ, POWI. Fat. ASLA. CPE. Sun, VXRT. APDN. ZG. YTEN. Trill. ZYNE. CWK. INVE, SGEN. WKHS. SHLL Plus. IMAB. WW. WTRH. KCACU. CCXX ZRA. SGMO. KCAC Plus. KCAC KBWY. FVAC. GSHD, IGT, ICPT, SHLL, CODX, WSC, DXC, LRN, HRL, NCMI, SHW, FSLR, GSKY, FVRR, AAPL, CLDR, Life, OSTK, Germ, IMRN, EDSA, apps, SHLL Plus, LRCX, FAT, CSIQ, ETSC, two, Jazz, RCM, ERX, DBI, GB, UMC, CLI, ICPT. VXRT GP. FNGD MAG. TSLA. SHLL VG. CGIX. OCUL. MRCC. RCEL. PRPL. OSTK. AWR. ZVO. AMAT. CME. Court. Store. Mu. TDOC. FVRR. AMRN. ZYXI. AUVI. Hope. Palm. ETSC. RCM, VXRT. Pause. SWBI apps. IMGN, again. SHLL Plus. ACHV. KCAC Plus. PBF. TSLA. TER. Ease. SQM. ZUMZ. DRIER. AOUT. ALBO. ATI. FUV. TBIO. CLVS. SYRS. Manu. CIM. CLI. FVPR. Ads. VRM. Jazz. SPCE. CRSP. CALX. GORO. CRMT. CERS. CYRX. NCNA. GH. CVET. CNX. Cube. ARKW. MLHR. GB. NLOK. ATI, PBF. WIN, TER, CTLT, VEEV, TRILL, RCEL. AHPI. ZYNE. PPC. EMR. Jack. CSL. LMPX. ETV. MDLA. BLNK. FVAC Plus, Manu. QLD. RVLV. MTLS. VG. URTY. IDN. APAM. FMCI. CHGG. FNGD. NXPI. NBR. REVG. DIN. CRSP FEAC. WKHS. QYLD. CSPR. PGR. NG. CTLT. RCM. CNTY TSLA. VVPR. Yuga. FUV. CWH. RH. Fax. FVRR. NYCB. TER. DHR. Lagahu. SGMO. QCLN. MIRM. BDJ. FMCI VRM. SPDN. SMAR. BMRA. Kirk. Manu. KYMR. Cube. PHAS. ETSC. HOAC. NXTC. TV. Tur. Kodi. VVPR. TSLA. HRTX. ZG. NLOK. FVAC. ALI. Air. NXPI, CTLT. IMAB. Jazz. FMCI. SBNY. Orly. CRSP. UA. PBF. Wing, FNGU. QLGN, V. NOMD. ADTN. MEDP. WPM. Z. FOXF. ALGN. CLDR. SWBI. VIRT. LRN. SAVA. Form. Here. NNA. RSG, Cody. PAYC. Trum. TSLA. CGIX TER. CHWY. IMVT. EDSA. Cube. Nerd. RH. HRTX. GP. RPRX. TFFP. LAC. CTLT. TRTX. CVNA. URTY. Wing. VVNT. GECC. OMF. DBC. Nova. Dale. CYB. OTRK. FLGT. ZYNE. XNET, SYRS. HLX. UGI. Lind. KLDO. AVXL. CLDR. V. SNPS. LMPX. Z. EXPI. Co. FNGU. EVA. SCHM. VLRS. URGN. FTSI. Holy. Tex. PJ. Albo. FRPT. PRFX. Nail. BST. HBM. AHPI. BLNK. Arlo. CLDX, SHLL.